welcome back. Thank you so much. We are sponsored to watch the stream. So shout out to GGG for wanting to work with us. I'm gonna need all the sponsorship money in the world if I want to get that damn Yote PS5 Pro. Because I ain't got no money for it. And now it's gone up in price. Now that it made me wonder, is that why they haven't released the pre-orders yet? Because Sony, I mean, they're a Sony studio, right? They were probably like, hey, by the way, you know, we don't really know how much things are going to have to cost. So you're going to have to wait for the pre-order. Because it's weird to like announce it and they have all this stuff going on about it and I still can't pre-order the plates or the PS5 Pro. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Hey, Bob. Hey, Neko Meech. Hey, Seely. Good morning. We've got an early stream tomorrow, too. Because we're going to be live for a bit before we play Fun Guys. Coffee. I'm going to be able to go have a... I'm going to be able to meet a bunch of Monster Hunter content creators and Capcom creators. They also play like Street Fighter and stuff. At PAX. We're going to go get dinner. So that's nice. I'm not very good at I'm good around people. I'm not very good at taking the step to go meet the people. You know? Like, when I'm there, I'm very personable. But the thought of like, I gotta go outside. I gotta be outside. I gotta get back home. And it's in Seattle, so like, I ain't driving there. I don't want to die. I wouldn't die, but I don't want to drive in Seattle, you know? And then I'm looking at, I gotta get an Uber and... This is new big Path of Exile stuff. Yeah, big stuff. Like big. I think the Druid is coming. Hold on. I haven't been keeping up with stuff because I was like, they're doing a stream. I'm literally just going to watch the stream. But the graphic stuff that I have, I mean, look at this. Hold on. Look at this. I mean, what's that guy doing? Who's this guy? What's he doing? Let me unmute this stream. Make sure our audio is working before it starts. Yeah, so I really like meeting people and it's lovely and I'm always there and I feel so happy to be there and I'm like, I'm having the best time ever. And then I stay inside for too long and then I get invited to something else and I'm like, ooh, that's just an impossible task. That's impossible. I can't do that. The PoE 2 to Wilds beta, right? That was a good time. Oh, what a good time that was. That was a great time. That was good. I've enjoyed my time with Path of Exile. I haven't played in a while. I was in there. I was having a blast actually. So there's gonna be a bunch of stuff for me to mess around with when we play again, which is fun. Exactly, Cal. Yeah, like. And some days I struggle to, well, my brain is struggling. Like when I have a big chronic fatigue thing going on. So I'll be talking and I'm like trying to say words and I can't think of the words. So I end up just going like, But this should be easy. We're like, oh, are you going? You're spending how many days you're gonna be at PAX? Oh, I do live in Seattle. Are you from here? Where you live? What are you excited to check out at PAX? Are you having fun? Is there fun being had? Good, great. Scooby, hello, hello, hello. If I leave the boat, I'll die kind of situation. Yeah. And then when I get asked to go on a plane, oh boy, you gotta give me like a couple weeks to think about it. That's a whole thing. I gotta drive to the airport. I gotta go through security. I gotta get on a plane. I gotta talk in a hotel. I gotta stay at a hotel. Listen, this is all like good things. It's just, you know, it's a lot.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. And welcome to GGG Live.
Hello, Jonathan.
Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
All right.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below.
You are definitely
With that out
getting
of the
Twitch
way,
drops
let's get
here.
started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the third edict.
Yes. Don't leave me. Ooh, pretty.
I have called you here to save our people, to save our way. Over
I like
the
that
ages,
area a lot.
we have known pain like no other.
Oh God.
We endured,
Oh.
and we became mighty.
Oh.
Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing.
Oh, Lord,
Hear
what are
my
we doing?
voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the
Shadow,
true way.
thank you so much. 104 months is crazy. Welcome back. Cheers.
Understand.
Music is musicking. Oh wow. I'm gonna die. Man, the enemies look really cool.
And the true
I love this area.
rise.
It's so pretty. Act 4! Yay! 35 new areas, excuse me? 24 new bosses. Support gem overhaul. Massive skill rework. What? 40 lineage support. 25 new endgame maps. New items. 150 plus new notables. Sprinting. New trade system. Rise of the Abyssal. Well, that's a lot of stuff, guys. I swear, every time I watch one of their streams, I'm like, huh? What? 572 new items? Like, what? Huh?
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on.
Hey,
and we have a lot
Wolfen.
to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to
That
get
was
you
the
to
first thing
Endgame,
we
which
saw.
means we're
Yeah.
removing cruel difficulty too.
Oh.
After that, we'll be going through the
okay.
massive changes to
Yeah.
characters. I'm super excited
I'm
to show you how
excited
I've
about it.
overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll
That's
then
gonna be a
go
big
over
one.
our new supporter
Buy
packs
items when
and
sellers
finish
are
up with a
offline.
live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions
Damn.
from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, patch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
Damn.
We've got a lot to cover today. But
Yeah,
first, another announcement.
Start a new character.
When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free
huge.
weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key.
There you go.
The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try.
There you go.
All right, let's
You
get
can
started
try
with
it
Act
for
4.
free. Love that.
The story continues from the end of Act 3.
It's
Doryani has
definitely
agreed
worth
to help
it.
you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption.
It's already
the instrument
crazy.
of the third edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail.
Oh, we get to hire a ship. I
When
do
you
like
open the
hiring
map,
ships.
you can choose to sail anywhere you like.
Ooh.
Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you visit
like
the
that.
pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a
Who to what
curse that
island?
afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek.
What'd you say?
Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin.
Fuck you,
The
island.
Kin have been more restless recently,
That's what I heard.
mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the third edict.
Okay.
No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts,
Man,
find fabulous treasures,
there's so much. There's so much. I saw that. That was an artillery bow. Give it to me.
and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger!
It's Wukong.
Yama sees your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types,
100
16
new
new
monster
areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Titties.
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself. What happens after Act 4?
Okay.
Well, until now, you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to
Oh
make
yeah,
you do
there's
that.
a lot happening.
We needed something
after
else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame.
There's a lot.
So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course. And we're
Mini-acts?
calling them the Interludes.
I love that.
The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories
so
that will be
much.
included in the game until Act 5 is released. That will take
Wow.
you to level 65 where the endgame can begin.
They made a temporary side
The
stories.
first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor. But there's a new danger afoot.
Hey, gaming
The
Ops,
nearby
what's up?
town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night
Check
their
out
corrupted
this
townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You'll discover new areas and new bosses.
They added
You'll
a
need to
spear
find your way
lady
through the darkness,
since launch. She's
uncover
new.
the source of corruption,
Oh,
Soon you will serve
I like these
our
guys.
master.
and defeat it.
she's crazy.
I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude.
These are
The
like
second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where
these are
Asala has been
just
given a
things to
sacred
keep
duty.
us busy.
When the skies align, the gifting of
After
water
Act
requires
4?
a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water.
Because there's going to be
But they're
more
nowhere to be
story
found.
added.
You will need to track down the Selkari. Find those responsible for disrupting the gifting. Fight
They look
even more new
good.
bosses.
Oh.
Discover the secrets of the ancient ritual. Discover new locations,
It's content.
and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred
It's a
duty.
lot of content.
Now for Interlude 3.
This is insane.
As Royal Thaumaturge of the Val, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm
He looks
perpetuated
so cool.
by Atzeri's lust
And
for
we get
power.
to know the characters more, which I actually really
One
like.
such plan involved sealing a group of willing Val deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live,
Ooh,
and may be key
cheeks.
to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way.
Rakar, the
And
frozen
the further up the mountain
talent.
you venture, the colder it will become.
Uh-oh, cold. Do I need to get warm
Explore
clothes?
caves of ice
I don't know.
and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well.
6 to 7
When you put that together
areas.
with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses.
How do you make all
It's
of this?
worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away.
They made temporary
These
content.
are side stories after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty
gonna
anymore.
make like 3.
We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign
We're just
multiple
gonna make
times on each
3
character.
temporary things
and this
to
was
keep
a
you
huge
busy.
reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting.
Woo! Let's
In
go.
030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll.
Mylan's gonna hate that.
This is available on all character classes, and there's
He
no
hates
limitation on how long you can sprint for.
Holding dodge to
The
sprint.
primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger.
I'm gonna die from sprinting.
If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
Okay.
Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay.
Yeah.
What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later.
This is the
And that's
like
because what I want to talk
season
about now is
stuff.
the new
league
stuff for your
stuff.
characters. And
That's
probably
what
one of
you
the
could
biggest
think
new
of
systems
as
here is
seasons.
with the support gems.
As
Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill.
Yeah.
The problem with this design, though,
Yeah, it
is that
is.
it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each
boy.
support gem per character.
Oh, Jesus.
You can now use as many copies as you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds
boy, howdy.
and increase the amount of skill diversity.
That's gonna be crazy.
There
It's
are a
gonna
lot
be
of
really
potential
fun.
builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill.
Yes,
They
thank
couldn't
you.
use stacking poison on more than one skill either.
Yes.
This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype.
Thank
but now you
you.
can.
Guys,
Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame
me walking
because
back
the
to
supports that would
poison.
make them scale
Here I
were
go
more useful to
again.
use on other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at Tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking.
too much.
In order to
thinking,
solve these
yeah.
issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At Tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at Tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at Tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you
see,
cast in
yeah.
the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells.
But if you
So
only
that's
use
pretty good for
one, it
upgrades
ain't
through the
worth
campaign.
it. Yeah.
But we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And
Who
that's where
puts
our
a
new
Persia game
system,
drop?
lineage supports, comes in.
What the heck?
You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful.
Lineage.
Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of double barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare,
yawny when I'm tired. When I'm cold.
others fairly common.
You won't be able to post a link, but I can look at it
Some of
after
them are
this.
build defining,
What's up, Ren? How are you?
others are just straight up power upgrades.
Oh,
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout
40
the endgame.
lineage supports, why
So there's
not?
a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well
all
into
right,
the
show
endgame.
it to me. Show it to
There's a
me.
huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything.
Oh,
We're just
okay.
going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
We'll discover the rest in game. That's
We
fine.
wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments
Escape
explode
Shot
after a
is very
short time,
fun.
making the skill better for killing groups of enemies.
Escape shot is very fun.
But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
Oh.
And a new buff skill called Ice Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments.
Oh.
This already gives Claire to rangers wanting to use ice. But to take
Oh,
further
that's
advantage
nice.
of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability.
Oh, damn. Oh, well, damn. No, now I want to do that.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Well, now I want to do ice.
And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot
That
higher
looks
against
really
bosses.
fun.
This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game.
Oh, my God.
Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it. Another theme you'll see throughout the
Ooh,
game is
toxic
making movement
growth.
feel better.
We're back.
Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had.
It was actually. It was annoying.
Now Toxic
Yeah.
Growth is a rain skill, so you can spam it more easily.
Rain skill,
And we've
that is a
also added
lot
a new
better.
poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain.
Ooh.
It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters.
Okay, I'm doing poison.
Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for
That
more than
looks
just single
crazy.
target, and allowing it to scale into
Hey,
the
Elder
endgame.
Games man, how are you?
We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice.
Oh, I want to make a clone. I want to make a poison clone.
Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability.
Yeah.
Evasion was the weakest of the three defenses, and we wanted to
Yeah.
change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks.
Yeah.
To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Okay. Nice.
And there's a
Nice.
bunch of it available on the passive tree too.
Nice. Okay.
Deflection
okay.
is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts
The
from this as well.
Huntress, yeah. I should try
Speaking
the
of
Huntress.
defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry.
Okay.
Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the
talk about it,
Huntress
let's
was
talk
parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either.
That's dumb.
So
Change
a huge balance change we're making is that now
can
everything
parry
is
everything?
blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses
it. Bury
use.
everything. Okay, we're rolling Huntress.
This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities.
Oh, you can
This
parry
is a
everything.
massive buff to passive block as well.
Oh, you can block
So to
everything,
counter
too.
that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
You can parry everything.
Fire skills on the warrior
Nope.
were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a
sounds
bunch of them,
good.
but also add some more as well.
Okay, warriors,
start
you're
with
up
a buff.
next.
Volcanic fish are now branches into multiple fishes, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer
Oh,
that does a
yep,
slam
there
at a
you go.
distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a war cry near it. Using a war cry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fishes around.
Nice.
Volcanic fishes re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss. We also buffed Perfect
season
Strike
is
to have
the
much
game
larger
in?
area of effect,
Oh, I have no idea.
and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now.
Nice.
The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going
it's
to
on
want to ignite
PlayStation
monsters
already,
due to a
right?
new glory skill called Ancestral Cry.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation.
Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kalm's favor.
I still think
After
it's on
you do,
Xbox,
use it
question
to
mark?
channel Kalm's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your
Yeah.
very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fishes.
Oh, that's
And molten balls
cool.
will erupt from your attacks.
Damn. That's cool.
Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield wall got
Bit rate killer.
significantly upgraded AoE.
Might have
Also,
to go
you can
back
shield
to
charge right through it to trigger all
1440
the
on
walls.
Twitch as well, so
We
you guys
also
can
added
see
a
what's
new
going
shield
on.
war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a
Let's try it
defensive
again.
buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
It's gonna have a free-to-play weekend
Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are
when
primed for
this
stun.
comes out too, so you can try it for free if you're interested.
And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no
It's
limit anymore,
launching next
if you build around
weekend?
generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems.
Yeah.
In order to make that easier, we
Well,
added some
next
new
week.
sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy
Next
stuns
Friday.
as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to
Okay,
this class,
Warbringer
Answered
upgrade.
Call now gives an
Oh,
extra
damn.
totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways.
Spirits are going
Use
nuts.
it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud.
Damn.
We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit,
Rad
making a much
gameplay.
better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy.
Nice.
Warriors shouldn't
That makes
require
sense.
any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
That's good. Yeah,
We
they
also
shouldn't
wanted
need
to
it.
improve armor.
They
And one of the
shouldn't need it.
major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in
When's Labor
030 is to
Day?
declunk the action and
Is it
flow of
Monday?
shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time.
There you go.
This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow
Crossbow
skills.
gamers.
With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better.
Nice.
It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock,
Alright.
for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now. But that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds.
8 seconds. Enough time for the thing to explode.
And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game.
Nice.
Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon.
Mortar Cannon.
This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good.
Yeah, it seems really cool
so we're doing
on
a big upgrade
controller.
to them. They now last longer,
'Cause it's like
don't
a
disappear when
twin-stick
moving out of
shooter.
them, and we removed the Valor
When's
mechanic.
Druid dropping?
They now
I
just
have
give
no
a much more
idea.
consistent and stronger buff,
I have
and
no
you can use
idea.
them when you get enough glory. On Witch, one of the main focuses was making various
go,
minion
Witch
types
time.
more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them
Nice.
way better.
That will make them way better.
Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion.
Oh, that's real good.
We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The
Yeah,
ice
that's
armor
real nice.
also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new spellcaster
I was
weapons with newer
enticed
cult
by the
skills.
witch.
But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you.
Well, I
It can
like
also inflict critical
scythes.
weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witch's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about two of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sanguimancy
Mage,
free,
yeah.
unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately.
Nice, huge.
On the
Yeah,
Infernalist,
that's
the
more
Demon
fun.
form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do.
You don't
so
lose
it's a much
weapon
better
stats.
option now.
Damn, you don't lose your weapon stats anymore.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure.
Can I?
Staggering Palm
We'll
can now
see.
stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row. So you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily.
Yeah, that's a huge change.
Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills
Dazes
stun enemies
on
more
hit.
easily.
Nice.
Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage.
Nice. That looks fun.
A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat. But until now, we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique.
Oh,
a keystone that
man.
lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
There
All
you
quarterstaff
go.
attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
Damn. Damn.
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with
remaining every
elemental
class? I gotta
damage
think
instead of
about it.
physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental
gotta
attacks
think
the Monk
about it.
has, but it works well for the Ranger too.
Because they did a lot of really
Now,
cool
one of the
stuff
least
to the
used
Ranger.
Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula,
But I played
so
the
we knew we
Ranger
needed to make some
before.
changes here. one of the key things we had to do was make the chaos
should
damage that
play
the Acolyte can
something
do much more useful.
Damn, it looks so cool.
So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion.
That sounds great.
In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech.
Damn.
And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Yeah, this
He
ascendancy,
also gains a new
I
notable,
always,
Grasp of the Void, which leaves
like the
void
idea
illusions
of it.
behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
Oh my god.
Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more
What
effectively.
the heck, man? They've changed
Now, this
so
might seem
much.
small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses,
And added
which
so
lower
much.
resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's nice.
And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
Nice.
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly.
Oh my god.
This applies game-wide too.
Oh my
Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We
That's
wanted to add some specific
awesome.
mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions.
know how they do
For
it.
example, when a frostbomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground.
This
And we also
guy.
added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion, though, and the ice shards will explode.
Okay, I want to go back to sorcerers now.
Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning.
Oh my god.
Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it.
Damn.
Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits.
She's freaking going nuts, man. She's swinging.
Or maybe go
she's
lightning on
flinging.
lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one.
This is crazy.
Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire.
Yeah.
And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix.
Sure, why not? Yeah, why sure, yeah.
Or use it with all 3 to generate a storm that is truly
Jeez,
apocalyptic.
oh lord howdy. Rip your PC.
Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions.
Wow.
And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a Spirit Reservation skill and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples.
Okay, sure.
The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your
chaos.
ignites to deal chaos damage.
That's nice. We like
Your
chaos
fire spells and
damage.
ignites will also turn purple.
We like purple. Purple's good.
The
Purple's a good
Ritual
color.
Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times. It makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto-bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class.
Me the whole time.
Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version. And here's the new version.
That's
it's a lot
more.
more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
That's a lot more. That's a
Now, we
lot
probably
more.
can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree.
Okay.
We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So, for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage.
That's a lot.
Or how
of
about
dots.
Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more
Yeah,
and
there's
more
some
desperate.
space right there.
A lot of these
Look,
have
look.
themes aligning with ascendancy classes.
So much space.
Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example.
Gemling
You have
Legionnaire?
crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most. Another ascendancy class align notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows
Sanguinis.
arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you'll
Wow.
do extra lightning damage as well.
What the hell,
We have ones for cold
man?
and fire too, with
I don't
different
even
triggers.
understand how this game could possibly work.
Here's another cool one.
There's too much going
Elemental
on.
Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar.
Oh,
It
no,
gives you a
there's an
reason
ad.
to stack dexterity
if I
to
can
make you
turn it off.
tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun
Oh
threshold.
god.
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems.
Okay, I turn them
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We
turned them
felt
off.
like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes, and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the
Nice.
board.
Oh, thank you.
That
Thank
means you'll
you,
have more
thank
points
you,
to spend
thank
on
you.
interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int.
Yes, thank you.
Now, there are way more changes than just these.
I
These
can
are just some of the
imagine.
cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
Okay.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every
All right,
expansion
here we
we
go.
make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing
First
to the table.
official league, guys.
The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clarefell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures.
We'll obviously be playing the new league.
As you proceed through
It's
Rayclast,
weird.
you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food.
That makes sense.
Once
I'd be
all those
angry.
fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This
There
is
they
where
are.
the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of Abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more
Yeah.
rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards.
Nice.
If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward.
Hell
Abyssal
yeah.
troves will rise up out of
Nice.
the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
That's
Areas often
exciting.
contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers.
Abyssal modifiers.
For example, you
Okay.
defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Kill things. It gets
Abyssal
stronger.
pits
Kill
also
thing, get
interact
stronger.
with other
Kill thing,
monsters
get
and
better loot.
mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be
Hey,
revived
Blake.
as a Lichborn that has multiple Abyssal modifiers.
Abyssal, more modifiers, kill the thing
Lichborn
modifiers.
exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop.
I got
if
it.
you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them.
Unique jewel they can drop?
If an Abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Giga larvae. That
Monsters
is
imprisoned in essences near Abyssal pits are affected by the Abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items.
essence of the abyss.
So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging Abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards.
Okay.
There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete Abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits.
Jawbone. Jawbone.
You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with Abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item.
Oh.
But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men.
Wow.
After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your Abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what you do.
Yes.
Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Oh.
Once you've chosen your desired mod,
Oh, boy.
throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you.
Oh my god.
These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the
Okay.
campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem,
Oh, damn.
or this one that adds
That's
spirit to
nice.
your staff,
Wow, okay.
or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also
Yeah?
use the system to craft waystones.
You can craft waystones.
With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
I'm not capable of anything, brother.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses. And
Damn.
there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus.
Wow.
Or this one, which causes the final
classes?
abyssal pit in
Not,
the area to
since
always
the
result in a
Huntress
boss encounter.
Yet. No.
Be it either one underground or one that emerges out.
An abyssal boss.
There
Nice.
are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves.
Yeah.
But sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming
An
with
abyssal
legions
city?
of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier.
What the heck?
Once you're
is
able to
going
defeat
on?
this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example
Oh
is
my
a set of
God.
lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgle's Leash.
What's Kurgle's leash?
This support empowers both you and your
Oh
minions
my
when you command
God.
them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depths-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects.
That's really nice for a huntress right
Think
there.
of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment.
No, young
In the
Mazepin, they're
endgame,
moving.
where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber.
I'm pressing
In
buttons.
these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the Abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple. Kill this commander and destroy the spire.
Yeah,
There are
thank
4
God it's
bosses in the
launching
Abyss League,
when nothing
and
else
there are
is.
some pretty cool uniques available from them.
Thank goodness. Nothing
An
else coming
example
out.
is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables.
What?
This one, for example, counts as a helmet.
God.
I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich.
Finger of the
But
Lich.
what
Fingies.
use do you have with a random undead finger? Well,
What use
the
indeed?
next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you
jump
threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself. Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the
Okay.
Interlude, we will be adding 25 new endgame maps.
25
These maps
endgame
will
maps.
contain all
Ooh,
the
so
new monsters
pretty.
and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you
So
opportunities to
pretty.
experience the new boss fights many times.
Ah, gorgeous.
Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral
That
and
makes
filled
sense
with
too for the
sirens.
morgue. That makes a lot
At
of
the
sense.
end is a giant goblin king boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
But he's having such a good time. Oh, okay, never mind.
Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days.
Never mind.
Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, reaper-like boss with
She's
the
gonna beat my
ability to
ass.
manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos.
She's gonna beat me up. I don't want to get beaten up.
Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses.
Yeah.
Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your Pinnacle bosses.
You gotta drop.
In the
Let's
desert
go.
biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm.
Wild sandstorms.
3 maps
Of
around
course.
the sandstorm contain a device you must activate.
There's a device.
Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the
magic.
map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause.
Right.
This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a Time Djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this
See if I can
Vaal
find
vault
this
in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways.
It is
As
a
an
rare
example
finisher,
of a
yeah.
lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garo Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Val Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life.
Oh,
Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's
damn.
as simple as that.
Lord.
We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad, iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult
Hey,
and
Sparty.
rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything.
I'm gonna die.
Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty,
already dead.
we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this.
Okay. Well, that makes
So,
it a little bit easier.
that's your
yeah?
Atlas,
Thank
maps, and waystones. But what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead
Okay.
of using the singular combined item in the realm gate,
I see.
you can now just bring your splinters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Upon
nice.
inserting the splinters into
That's
the
real
realm
nice.
gate,
That's a good change.
an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost.
That's a
This
good
means
idea.
if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the
Size of
Atlas.
splinters.
The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels.
Switch to the less
The
dangerous.
second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments.
Calamity fragments.
These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring
Okay.
those Citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content,
Oh my god.
we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s.
Nice.
We've also added some
Very
new
nice.
in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple.
All right, let's take a look at him.
Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit.
Damn. Hey, Jedi.
Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
That seems pretty good.
Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself.
The mother.
This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
What?
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately,
Damn,
your
okay.
in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with Pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said Pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items.
Okay. I mean, that
Talking
sounds
about finding items
perfect,
is one
really.
thing, but what about crafting them?
Okay.
We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide.
Hey, Rainmaker.
To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways.
Okay.
Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get.
Nice.
We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items.
Nice. I like
For
that.
example, this lesser essence of flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That lesser essence of flames, for example, has a regular variant
Jesus.
and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level
That's very
item.
different. I pretty much just
You
held
should
on to
feel free
like
to
all
use
of
them
my
as
stuff.
they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign.
Essences, I held on to so much.
Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now
50 gifted
called
subs.
Perfect Essences,
can't see it.
will function like a Chaos Orb instead
It's a
of a Regal.
GGG. Not
so
to me.
it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod,
Damn.
such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on,
Man.
through to chase
I didn't
specialized
get
ones
that
for
many
endgame.
essences. I didn't get many.
Speaking
so
of
I just held on to
endgame,
all
we
of them.
really wanted to expand our crafting options for the late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at endgame, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now
Yes.
find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
Oh, damn.
These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground,
That's
but
nice.
for crafting. These higher tiers will
Endgame
also
I
exist
enjoyed
for Orb of
personally.
Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb,
Okay.
meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods.
Damn, that is huge. Yeah, that's awesome.
On top of these new core crafting currencies,
Ooh, baby.
we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items.
Exceptional.
These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects.
Oh, you're gonna die.
They
It's
can
the
come
Drow
with
Witch.
extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in.
Ooh.
And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another
Oh.
socket.
Oh, damn.
You can also get exceptional unique items. To
I
add
can't
even
read that
further
fast.
to your crafting
I mean, I could
arsenal,
if I tried.
we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients,
I'm gonna have the ancient.
which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random
Huge.
unique of the same class. Or
Oh.
the Omen of Sanctification, which
Okay.
is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like
Oh my
corrupted
God.
ones, so consider carefully when you use this.
Jesus Christ.
Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone,
Okay.
allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build.
Nice. And then you do that and you're like, shit.
Besides these examples,
Still
there is a
bad.
huge variety of new omens for you to discover
Wow,
in your ritual
okay.
encounters.
Damn.
With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock.
That's a new item, gotcha.
Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too.
Oh, wow. Okay.
For example,
Damn.
you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item,
Oh, wow.
as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe
Well,
to say
that's
you're going to be
nice.
making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself.
Yeah, you
so
see 'em,
given
you're like-
that, it's time to talk about a massive one,
Oh,
trade.
here we go. Big trade system.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade.
There it is.
Over the years, the
Woo.
way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has
Huge.
morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered.
Just can't be bothered.
In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming,
Oh,
we're
wow.
adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the
Look at
seller
that.
to be present.
You can literally just
They
go
can continue
shopping.
farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline. With
That's
the introduction
awesome.
of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company.
And you don't have to talk to people.
Over the last 2
Even
decades
better.
or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to
That's why I
Ange,
never
and
traded,
she
to
is
be
now
honest.
ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there.
Ooh,
If you don't have a
nice.
hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4,
Yeah, there's a
allowing
new
you
act.
then to take a slice of it for
and it's
yourself,
crazy.
making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve
It's
as
a nice
operating
hideout.
your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire.
Oh, man.
So,
Okay.
how does this new system work?
Big sales.
In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs.
Yep.
And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them.
Yep. Yep.
Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have
Amazing.
a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website.
Nice.
Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can
Wow.
immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the
That's
seller
really
set for
nice.
the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all.
You gotta pay Ange.
As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
Wow. That is
As
really
many people
huge.
already
That is
acquired
huge.
premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs. if you
merchants
want.
tabs.
You can do that here on the website.
My
but
account.
only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality.
I see. Okay.
We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system.
I do. Yeah.
We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you.
I mean, that's huge.
As we are not able
That
to
makes me
test
happy.
internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out.
I'm sure.
Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be
you
usable
go.
there later.
Damn. Also on PoE 1.
Next up, we're going to
New
be talking
supporter
about
packs,
our new
baby!
supporter packs.
Show me the goods.
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Justice and Trathan Executioner packs.
I like
Each
that guy.
tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
I like
As
the
always, the
tentacle guy.
microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
All right, show
The
it to me.
Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive
Ooh, I want that
microtransactions.
too.
Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal.
I like
The
that
Sphinx
portal.
Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you,
I like this
displaying them as it does so.
guy. I want this guy.
This
I want
ancient
this
creature
guy.
has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares.
I want
Become
I
a
want
true
that guy.
warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set.
I want
This
the
armor
Sphinx.
set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth.
Ouija, thank you for
With
3
the
months.
Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped,
Welcome
the Goddess
back.
of Justice
Oh,
herself will
damn.
appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods or be banished to the underworld?
It is
The
like a whole
Griffin
new game.
fledgling
It
pet
really
will be your
is.
courageous companion as you journey throughout
There's
Rayclast.
so much stuff. There's so much.
Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout.
Oh my god.
This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations. In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves.
What the heck?
The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains
Oh,
6
man.
exclusive microtransactions.
Oh boy. What?
The Trathan
is
Executioner
how they get
finisher
me.
effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
So
As a
gooey.
Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
What?
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries,
That's
but if
messed
their
up.
hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan
That's
Executioners.
messed up.
You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set.
That armor's cool.
The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak
I like
will
the
shroud
cloak.
you in scarlet as you
Cloak is
crush
cool.
the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you
The
as you
cloak's
build up a
pretty
kill
cool.
streak. Or
As you build up a
use the
kill
alternate
streak.
variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a
Damn.
long and tiring day of executions,
Rhino.
enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right?
Get.
The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed.
What?
This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Okay.
That's enough about cosmetics.
Okay.
Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you
Okay.
for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D.
Wow.
Afterwards, at 11 a.m. NZ time, or 4 p.m. Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the third edict's patch notes.
What's
With the
up,
release at the end of next
Deceptron?
week,
How you
our
doing?
community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Kofis,
Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses.
Welcome back.
Fighting
Welcome.
the Abyssal,
I guess not welcome back.
trying new
Thank you
builds,
so
and
much.
crafting new items.
I really appreciate
We'll
that.
begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Wowie! What the heck? I feel like every single time, they do a stream and they're doing content, I'm just like, what? What? What is happening? There's so much. There's so many things. It's a whole ass new game, man. It's a new game.
Hello, and welcome back.
It's a new game.
After a absolutely monumental reveal, we now have a suitably juicy Q&A session for you. Probably like 2 hours or something, so grab a cuppa, grab a snack and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal.
Well-
We didn't quite get to literally everything, but we still,
Let me turn that down. I'm just gonna mute that for a bit. There's gonna be so much information. I think for me with PoE, I really enjoy watching the live streams and seeing all the flashy stuff. And then for like patch notes and stuff, I don't need to read the patch notes. I don't need to know the nitty gritty. I'll get in and I'll play it and I'll experience it and I'll have a good time with it. But seeing all of the new stuff is definitely, that's what I like to look at. What's up, Avatar? How are you? So this is launching very freaking soon. Let me bring up. Path of Exile 2. Let's go to the store. Well, actually, we have this. Oh. Okay, so the free weekend. So free weekend is starting August 29th at 1 p.m. Pacific. So if you are interested in checking out the game, and you don't want to give money, you can check it out for a free weekend starting when it launches. So August 29th is when you will be able to play all the new stuff, and you can play it for free over the weekend if you would like to. You gain access to all content currently available in Path of Exile 2, including the newly released third edict content update. There are no limits to character leveling, and all progress made during this period will be saved to your account. Yep. I mean, honestly, it's super worth it anyway. Like, let's take a look at it. Okay. So, to get access to the game, it's $30. You also get $30 in currency to use in-game on whatever you want. Whether that's stash tabs, cosmetics, like, you have that money as well. And there's 4 acts out. Like, we just saw that they're adding like 80 freaking maps, 200 bosses. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy things. It's really crazy. We will be playing when it launches. It launches on the 29th, which, hold. Is the same day as Lost Soulside. So I think our plan would be to play, because this launches at 1 p.m. Maybe we play Lost Soulside in the morning. We then switch to Path of Exile. And then if the servers are struggling, we'll go back to Lost Soulside and then try Path of Exile later. But that will be the plan. We're going to play both. We'll play it all. If my paid stuff will sync over to PlayStation, I may buy it again. I don't know the ins and outs of, like what carries over. The servers are going to die. Yes, the servers are definitely going to die. It might even be worth checking it out like the day after. But we'll see. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure people will be letting me know how the servers are doing, and if the servers are okay, then we can jump in and play it. Hey, Momochi, what's up? So, Path of Exile 2 isn't officially launching, no. They're adding a lot. They're doing a lot. Let me see if I can bring up the Path of Exile 2 stream so we can take a look at it. Path of Exile 2. We'll just see if it pops up right away. Here we go. They've got a bunch of stuff. So this is the brand new Act trailer.
I have called you here to save our people.
So we now have Act 4.
To save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured, and we became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores.
Oh, they will
and we
carry
have stood
over.
by,
Nice. Perfect.
Doing nothing.
We will definitely
Hear
be
my
playing.
voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way.
This is the new Act trailer. So now there's more
understand.
story. I love the campaign so much. I had such a blast throughout the campaign. I had a really, really good time.
Eye of Pinnacle.
Oh, it's PC and Xbox.
The true Makurama.
It's similar. It's the same genre as Diablo, but my god, is this game just better? It's just better. It's just better. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It feels better. The bosses are better. Customization is better. I think it looks better. So it's really good. Yeah, that's showing you all the new stuff that they're adding. This is on top of the stuff that already exists. There you go. If you're interested, you can check the link. That is a tracked link because we are sponsored. Well, we were sponsored. We're not currently sponsored. We were only sponsored to watch the stream. But if you want to check it out, you can check it out. It's $30 to get in. That gives you access to the game. When it's fully out, it's gonna be free to play. But if you want to get access now, it's $30, and then that $30 not only gives you access to the game, but it gives you $30 of currency to use on cosmetics, stash tabs, all that stuff. Yeah, Moritz, I'm the same way. I played a lot of Path of Exile 2 when it launched. We put in a lot of time, and then I didn't come back to it for the Huntress because I forgot what came out around that time. Something came out. So I haven't played for a little bit, but now this is like a big expansion. So adding another act for the story is huge. They're adding a bunch of changing the support gem system. They're changing some skills. They're adding new skills. They're doing crazy things. Oh, was it Expedition 33? Yeah, Trev, once you pay $30, you're good forever. Also, the game is having a free-to-play weekend. So, if you do want to check it out, you can play when it launches on the 29th, and you can play for free. And then it carries over. So, if you want to, let's say you play for free, and then you don't want to play again until it's fully out and it's free to play, you can do that. It'll carry over. Or if you play and you're like, okay, I think this is worth $30, you can spend $30 and your stuff is still there. So either way, if you are interested, the free weekend is just like, why not? You're not really losing anything. Might as well. This was the full thing. I was really behind on Wu Chang and just got back to it today. Just beat a boss, and it's so weird seeing him just stand there afterwards. It's a mess. I'm so glad I finished the game before that. I'm so freaking glad. Oh my goodness. It's not like the end of the world. The game is still there. It's still good. It's just like, man. Yeah. Want to come back for Templar? Yeah, we'll see. They still have a couple classes to add. They got a couple to go there. I don't know when full release is gonna be. But we will be checking it out. We'll keep an eye on the servers, and we'll see. We'll see if we actually play it the day it launches or if we play it the day after. Oh boy. But thank you for sponsoring the stream. If you click the link, that would be wonderful. It tracks it, and it will say, hey, Watts is cool, and sponsorships are also cool, and you should sponsor him. New sponsor, Bad of Exile 2. Do it now, so. There is a link. I got it. I was getting it ready. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little. Let me load up the class changes real quick. Skill changes. Okay. Let's play this. I'm gonna play it muted so we can yap over it. Thanks, Moritz. We probably won't be getting the Yote PS5 Pro due to them selling standalone plates specifically for the Pro. What do you mean? What do you mean we won't be getting it? What do you mean? Like they just announced it and they're going to unannounce it? This is the collector's edition. Did they unannounce it? Limited edition PS5 console. It would be very weird to announce a PS5, a special edition PS5 Pro, and then just be like, actually, just kidding, we're not selling it anymore. No, we're actually not doing that. We've changed our mind. It's no longer happening. It would be a strange tactic. Very strange. It's still pre-order coming soon, though. Pre-order coming soon. But this has PS5, DualSense, full game voucher. Boop, boop, boop. No, I don't know. We'll take a look at some other stuff. I mean, when they announced it, they announced that it was a Pro. Like, the announcement was, we're having you could own, so the panels are specifically for the Pro and the Slim. And then the special edition console was announced as the Pro. But I assume the reason that they're waiting so long is because of the price increase. I would assume that that's why they're waiting. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-boo-boo-boo. We can take a look at the video again just to make sure. Da-dum. Is this from a month ago? Da-dum, da-dum. The full music from this game is so freaking cool, man. PS5 console bundles and accessories. Wasn't it that you could only get like the black one? Like you can only get the plates of the gold one, and if you want the black one, you have to get the console. Something like that. Something like that. It was something like that. What's up, Clumsy Steve? How are you? You can't freaking pre-order it though. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Let's see, the plates. Yeah, it's this one. This one is the exclusively available direct from PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, you can get these. You can get these. You can't get the black one. So if you are getting the console, I mean, I think getting the black one makes sense because it's like special edition. What's up, Phoenix? Yeah, we played a good amount of PoE. We will be jumping back in. We will be jumping back in for sure. I don't know what I want to run because the... I shouldn't play Ranger again. I shouldn't. I don't have to. I mean, the Huntress is close to the Ranger. We can always, you know, we can always dip and dive. The poison compels me. But then they updated parrying, too. They did update parrying. I thought they updated the price of the Pro immediately, like with the announcement. Oh, not just the Pro, with consoles. When I read it, I thought they were like, I'm pretty sure I read them saying, it's going up and it's active right now. Get wrecked, idiots. I don't like mages. Well, you know, I can like a mage, I guess, but it's not really my thing. What's the thing? I don't need a pro. I don't need a pro. I was only going to get a pro if there was a special edition of Ghosts of Yotei console, or if news comes out that the pro, like the difference between regular PS5 and a pro for Ghosts of Yotei is like locked 60 FPS, it looks insane, whatever. Like if the difference is so huge that you're like, damn, I am having a noticeably worse experience if I don't have a pro. But if it's like Ghost of Tsushima, then like that's fine. There's two classes that entice me really. It's really the Ranger and the Huntress. Yeah. I guess like the Blood Mage maybe, but yeah. Blood Witch. I think I probably will try Huntress, yeah. Like cuz I haven't played. We have to start again. If you want to play the new league, yeah. That's the thing with these games is every league you are starting a new character. Do, 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 do. Yeah, being a monk for the melee fists. That makes sense. They made it to where you can parry everything. We're gonna parry everything. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Go bow, 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 bow. Although I don't know how that feels when you're fighting like 1,000 enemies hitting you. We got a lot of things to look at, actually. We got a lot of stuff. Here, I need to get some water because I'm really thirsty. I'm going to just let you guys watch. I'll play the beginning. I'll play this because if you missed the beginning of the stream, you probably didn't see this. So we'll start it from here. And then I will go grab some water.
End of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption. The instrument of the third edict.
Caffeine,
the weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the third edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures, and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama seize your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters. There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself. What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Halton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas, and new bosses. You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with that corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual, discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Val, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Val deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri.
Wait,
deep
compared
enough to survive the
Diablo?
cataclysm.
Yeah,
Even though thousands of years have passed,
definitely.
he believes that their descendants may still
Scamander,
live,
if you want to
and
use
may
the
be
link,
key
that
to
would be
defeating the
really
beast.
nice of you, but no
The journey
pressure.
up the mountain
But it
will
would be really
dangerous.
nice. And
New
I hope
foes
you like
stand in
it.
your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder
So
it will
I've
become.
played Diablo. I've played a lot of Diablo. I played
Explore caves
Diablo
of
way
ice.
back in the day. I tried the new
And enter the
Diablo.
vault
I just
itself.
never stick
Who
with
can say
Diablo.
what you will find within?
I never stick with it. It doesn't get
Interlude got
its
6 to 7 areas
grip
deep and
saw
generally
in
include
me.
4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with 4, that adds up to 30
but-
areas in the campaign.
that damn
and 24
place name.
new bosses.
But
It's worth making
with
clear
Path
that
of
Interludes
Exile,
are temporary.
I was
When Act 5 and 6 are
loving
added,
it.
Interludes will be going away.
Yeah,
These are
I
side
know.
stories after all.
Fuck you,
Don't
Panu.
worry,
Yeah,
the bosses and
I
areas
know.
will
I
make
was
up the
also
Interlude
like,
all
what is he
part of the game.
saying?
We're not just going to throw them
Aku
away.
Panu.
And with that,
I was like-
we don't need cruel difficulty anymore.
Huh?
We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the
What's
campaign
happening?
multiple times on each character. And this was a huge
Yeah, I
reason
find the classes more enjoyable. I find leveling up more enjoyable. Making builds more enjoyable. Pretty much all of it.
So let's talk about
Pretty much everything I prefer in Path of Exile. It's really fun. It also looks beautiful. God. Sorry, my brain isn't having a good time. Beautiful. It's just really good.
If you do take a hit
Yeah.
while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters,
The campaign is really good. I loved every second of the campaign. The bosses are just really good bosses, period. They're not just like I'll mute and play. They're not just good bosses for an ARPG. They're good bosses, period. Yep. Exactly, Scamander. Yeah, that happened to me a lot with Diablo. But with Path of Exile, I definitely wanted to keep playing the campaign because it was really fun and the progression was really great. And then I got to Endgame and it was fun to just like vibe with you guys. Well, I mean, I panicked and died a lot. But mostly vibing with you guys, running around, doing maps was fun. Yeah, it's a good time. If anyone has anything that they've seen from Gamescom, Future Game Show, whatever, that they've really liked, let me know. Because we're going to check out some of the trailers that were from Future Game Show. What's the schedule for the rest of Gamescom? Gamescom 2025 schedule. Luckily, so it seems like Xbox, the one this morning was about their handheld, right? So I assume that the one tomorrow is about games. I assume that's what's happening. What is this? No, I don't want to go there. It's in Germany. I can't go there that fast. Stop trying to get me to go. Yeah, Resident Evil 9 has both perspective. It's great. Okay. Oh, here we go. Future Game Show. Future Game Show. Xbox Gamescom broadcast is at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Gamescom Awesome Indies is at 9 a.m. tomorrow. This is all Pacific time. Bethesda broadcast to be determined. Future Game Show Best of Gamescom will be August 24th at 11 a.m. That could be interesting to watch. Going through the best of stuff. Could be interesting. Well, we could start looking at some stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Also, people dropped their impressions of everything. So I'll probably just keep the thumbnail the same for YouTube, and then we'll switch it when we start playing games. Or I could just change it to, I have an idea. I'll just change it to me yapping. I definitely have a thumbnail that's me just yapping. We have so much to watch. I'm so excited. We have so much to watch. There's like we could start with the Resident Evil 9 gameplay thing that they showed. So much gaming news. Let's change it to this. Perfect. Absalom demo. Okay. Hold on. Future game show. Why? Why? There's a future game show thing. Well, how do I get there? Anyway, I will just type in Absalom. This is a roguelite. I have Valor of Mortis on my my list. So much Gamescom news. We'll go into just chatting. Boop. Okay, there we go. How do I get to the future? They said just type in future game show. Well, guess what? I did. It's not helping me. It's supposed to be in Steam. You could just type future game show. And it's... There was a banner earlier. They replaced it. Oh, God damn it. Oh, did they only have it up as that when they were... It probably still exists in here somewhere. Maybe I can find it via Google, which will then open in Steam. Future game show Steam. Okay, well it's on the website, but whatever. That's fine. We can add it to our wish list. Oh yeah, Kaiden. The ninja. Let's add Kaiden. We need to watch the trailer though. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Derpy? How you doing? Oh, whoop. In case anyone needs it. Let's watch that trailer first. Stop showing my stream, it's weird. It's weird and I don't like it. I know that I'm here. So it's very quiet. Way to self-insert. I'm sorry.
I give you a second chance. In return, hunt down those that
WoW's
hide
update's
from
late
you.
September. Yeah, title update 3.
So go now.
Can you copy the link in Discord? Oh. I can't open it in my Steam either way. Yeah. Maybe if I clicked install Steam, it would open it, but it's fine. There's like no actual gameplay, so it's kind of hard to say, but I was like, yeah, you know, samurai, ninja, combat, cool. Oh, but when you die,
Lest
something
you
sussy
wash up
happens.
again on my shores, your frail body shattered and broken.
Mm. Let's read about it. What is it? Caught in the web between life and death, you rise as a seeker, having struck a deal with the envoy for a second chance. You are cast back to your once tranquil land of Igaguchi, instructed to tear the voice from the throats of the cord bearers. Alone or with allies, endure the weight of madness through desecrated temples, blighted villages, and realms where the mist of the worlds is thick. So it's co-op? Online co-op. Oh. Online co-op. Okay. Explore Ikaiguchi, a land inspired by Japanese mythos and twisted by cosmic horror. Fight horrific yokai and powerful bosses in visceral, high-stakes combat. Manage a roster of unique characters, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. Interesting. Prepare for missions carefully. Balance your needed supplies and tools against valuable relics to recover. Upgrade and customize your arsenal of deadly weapons. This sounds like a Monster Hunter! Like the fact that you're preparing for missions that you're doing. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look at their Twitter. Pre-made characters, Monster Hunter. It's actually Monster Hunter. That's all that they've done so far. Take a look at their website. Brutal and unforgiving, Kaiden plunges you into nightmarish vision of Japanese dark fantasy corrupted by unknowable cosmic horror. Face go PvE combat alone or with friends. Co-op game? Yeah, okay. What type of game? Solo or co-op PvE extraction light game. It features brutally intense PvE combat, high stakes, risk reward gameplay with strategic roster management. Do I have to feed them? Do I have to find them jobs? No, that is interesting. I'm gonna put on some like lo-fi jazz or something. Lo-fi jazz. Fantastic. Yeah, that is interesting. So you're going into a level with the goal of extracting, I assume, a specific thing is based on what this said. Making your loadout, getting everything ready, going in, fighting things, and then extracting. But it's all PvE. It's no PvP. No PvP at all. What is an extraction light? We define extraction light as a subgenre that centers on the thrill of high-stakes gameplay and strategic mission planning without the stress of PvP. There you go. I mean, I do hear a lot of people are actually interested in extraction games, but they don't want the PvP. I do hear that a lot. Brave the nightmare solo or team up with up to 3 friends to help you. So there's no PvP. No. Are there different classes? Yes. You'll be introduced to a healthy roster of playable characters, each with unique strengths and weaknesses. It's up to you to manage your roster wisely. The managing of the roster that they keep saying is interesting because it's like, it doesn't sound like I can just take whatever character I want whenever I want into any mission that I want. It sounds like I'm like, if I use this character, they have to take a nap, so I can't use them right away or something like that. Oh, sorry. Keep reading. Sorry. What are roster management mechanics? During gameplay, you will have to balance character ailments such as health and sanity. Coupled with item durability and crafting, you must manage your characters and their arsenal carefully. I'm into this game. I'm into it. I am into it. I'm really bad at roster management stuff, but I really like it. And the combat, I mean, I guess we didn't see like a crazy amount of gameplay, I guess. But I get the idea that the combat I would enjoy. I am seeing combat that looks like stuff I would like. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm digging this game. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Kaiden. What platforms is it releasing in? Steam to begin with plans to expand to console in the future. Is this an early access game? We haven't announced any plans. Is this a blockchain Web3 game? No. Oh, praise be. I was like, with this being there, I'm scared you're gonna say yes. No, so you play as one character. You play as one character, yeah. But you have to manage their sanity and their weapon durability and their health and all of that stuff. So it sounds like you're not going to be able to just, you completed a mission and now you can just go and heal. It sounds like you're going to have to manage the different characters. So if there's a mission that you're like, yeah. If there's a mission that you're like, oh, I just really like this character, so I want to play them. It's like, well, maybe you should use one of the other characters because they're better suited. Or the next mission that you're going to want to do is really good with this character. So just take like any character and would do. I assume like some of this is maybe gameplay. Like this is probably gameplay. That just looks like a finishing animation, which could be from gameplay, but it's not gameplay. It's third person. We know that. This is not gameplay. I haven't seen anything that scares me so far, which is good. There's nothing that concerns me. When will it release? To be announced. How much will it cost? To be announced. How can I keep up with latest news? Shall we tweet them? I swear to God, I followed them already. Game looks and sounds super cool. Excited to hear more about it. Their Discord. Oh, they have a media kit? Okay, what's in it? Key information PDF. UK indie studio. Oh, this probably tells you a good amount of... Is it an action adventure? It's a roguelite. Extraction light. PvE only. PvE only. I also like the twisted Japanese folklore cosmic horror thing. I do like that. A mysterious entity that has pulled them from the... Manage health, sanity, and afflictions. Yeah. Forge weapons. From Kanabo fitted with gunpowder to twin Kama slick with rotting poisons. The way the player chooses to build their character and gear directly impacts their survival. Taking cues from Darkest Dungeon's risk and reward structure and Ghost of Tsushima's atmospheric storytelling. Yeah, you mentioned Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, you're so right. Yeah, I like Darkest Dungeon a lot, actually. Tightly focused PvE co-op experience. Worlds, unique characters, prepare for missions carefully. Oh yeah, so if you die, you lose it all. Yeah. Yep. Bad bing. Okay. Good. What else you got? Concept art? Dear God. Well, we'll get to see a lot more of the game. I'm looking so much at it because I'm really intrigued by this game. This game sounds really cool. This is one of the characters. Wait, or is that the guy that we were fighting? I don't remember. Damn. Yeah, the co-op characters. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Having a PvE extraction game does sound really fun. And the setting is something that I like. And based on what we saw of, like, I guess, maybe the tiniest snippet of gameplay, maybe, it seems like something I would enjoy. It is an indie game, so we do have to keep our ourselves in check a little bit. It is an indie game. Mylan should like this game, yeah. You see, this is the thing though. This is what I was talking to Mylan yesterday on stream. And I was like, I was watching Gamescom and I was like, damn, Mylan is eating. There's so many things that he would like. And he said, I thought you were eating real good because there's so many things that you would like. And it's because of stuff like this, because you would see this trailer and I think Mylan would see it and go, oh, it's a Souls-like. It's not an extraction game. Damn. Ooh, look at this fella. Hidden cane sword. I mean, their concept art is freaking banging. Dude, it's like an extraction Monster Hunter game. You prepare for a hunt with your friends, but if you die, you lose everything. This is definitely a spell. Yeah, there's gonna be a spellcaster for sure. Definitely. He called almost everything a Souls-like. What? There was like two. There was first-person Souls-like. Do I see a first-person game that's going for a Souls-like vibe and go, yeah, that's a Souls-like? I mean, I guess it would be a first-person Souls-like. But like, there was Sword of Legend, which is literally an action game. You're like, oh, third-person action game is Souls-like. We don't know for sure if JAMA is going to make we don't know if JAMA is going to make another Souls-like. They made the Italian Souls-like. It doesn't mean they're going to make another one. We don't know for sure. We didn't see any gameplay. It was all CG. It's a game. This is a game where you have a roster to manage of playable characters. You set out on a mission to kill stuff and extract with some item that they drop. You can then upgrade your characters and invest in them, which is cool. You can play it with up to 3 of your friends, so 4 total people. But if you die, you lose everything. So that's where extraction comes in. The fact that you have to get in and get out in order to be successful. And if you die, you lose everything. Italian Souls was Enotria. Which I liked quite a bit. And they're making a new game called La Divina Commedia. But this game is a little jank. But they made an actual Souls-like. When I was playing it, I was like, damn, it feels good to play a Souls-like. Because there's so many games that I play that are Souls adjacent, but they're not Souls-likes. So playing this one, I was like, yeah, these guys get it. These guys get it. They get it. They understand the formula, actually. Which was nice. Damn. This is concept art, but you get to see the idea and the vibes that they're going for. Key art. I like this game. I mean, we got to play all of the characters, really. You got to be a main of everything. What's up, Zephys? How you doing? What else is there? Screenshots? Can't be more than the trailer, right? Ah, so this is probably the angle. Yeah, this is probably the camera angle. I really like this game. I hope I don't get disappointed. Ah, there we go. Okay, some UI. Okay. There you go. Again, it is an indie game. And they just announced it. It's an indie game that just got announced. It might never come out. It might never come out, but I really like this idea. I like it. Because I think it's like when I was talking to Mylan about getting into Arc Raiders, and he was like, think about it like Monster Hunter. It does make sense to think about extraction games like Monster Hunter, where you're setting out on a mission, you're getting stuff, you're coming back, you're upgrading your characters, you're upgrading your character, you're investing in your character, you're making a build or whatever. And you're preparing to go out. Like, there's a lot of it there's a lot that I like about Monster Hunter that extraction shooters also do. But having a game that is a PvE game that is looking like it's taking inspiration from the type of action combat that I like, set in a setting that I like, I'm excited. Yeah. Oh. What's going on here? Cold or your madness or something? I assume that was... Okay. Man, there's actually a lot more information about this game than I expected. A lot more. Cool. Sign me up. Yeah, right? Like the whole thing with extraction games, I see the vision. I like it. I see it. But I don't want to fight other people particularly. I'm excited now, and they just announced it, so they better... I hope it's done. I hope the game is, like, almost done. Please! Imagine buying groceries like a Monster Hunter game. I'm down. I'm so down. I'm so down. But this is Kaiden. They are an indie game, so if you want to add them to your wish list, it will definitely help them out quite a lot. Kaiden. I don't think they've made anything. Yeah, this is their first game. And it's co-op, too, so you can play with your friends. Okay. Next. This is a game from Mylan. Talk about a game from Mylan. God, Death, and Reapers. Gods, Death, and Reapers. I'll request access, sure. Let me in. Now this is an ARPG PvPvE extraction game. It does say, or co-op PvE. Fight through PvPvE, story mode, or co-op PvE to claim valuable loot and bring them back. Let's get the trailer. Gods, Death, Death, and Reapers. Okay, here we go.
You are dead. Not what you imagined.
Oh, we got the release time for Where Winds Meet. Nice.
The afterlife you
We got a lot to
expected
look at.
is no more. I require talented individuals to salvage what remains. Individuals such as you. Join me, or become one of time's many forgotten. Make your choice.
Okay, checking my emails. Lots of emails around Gamescom time.
I am told
Very
this
easy to miss stuff.
Stings
Should check my
somewhat.
spam inbox. Checking my spam.
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Death gave them pants, because Death is all about pants.
Reaper, prepare yourself.
Gotta give you some armor, so you can
Your
go
initiation begins
out and extract.
now.
Yeah, I was watching this, I was like, oh, like a roguelite maybe? Because everything is a roguelite. And I was like, oh.
The realms. Their gods slain are fraught with danger. For you, of course.
Like, oh, is it an
Note as you
ARPG?
please. Strip these
And then it just keeps going.
bare. The denizens of this world have not taken kindly to their gods' demise.
Yeah,
They struggle,
the gameplay they're definitely going for
to what remains,
ARPG.
unaware that their time has already passed.
But that's not all.
I care not what you do to each
PvP.
other, so long as you return with your and mine.
Bam. He got
mission
destroyed.
accomplished.
And then you take all their loot.
You
That's
are
kind of enticing in an ARPG, I guess.
instrument of a larger plan to rebuild my domain. Your sanctuary will become a new afterlife. What we build now will restore the balance, restore order. My order.
Oh, here we go. There you go. God's Deaths and Reapers. What is God's Deaths and Reapers? God's Death and Reapers. God's Death and Reapers. Hey, Bagel, what's up?
Project Pantheon takes place in a universe where all mythology is real. And
Diablo and Dark
you
and Darker, yeah.
are enlisted by Death, a cosmic entity above all
It's
of the
an
other gods, who
extraction
needs
game,
your
Bagel.
assistance to help clean things up.
We built it more in a way of the players kind of uncovering what this world is about as they explore the game, as they play through it. And the key word for us is really this immersive world building element.
Our universe being dark fantasy, it's something that we feel is supposed to be oppressing, terrifying, nightmarish. So in essence, it's a world you wouldn't wish your worst enemies to live in.
So as a player, you are empowered by Death.
Death's a
you
janitor.
can harness and use powers far beyond what your mortal body could have.
I think what excites me most is the fact that it's a new genre and it's creating something innovative.
The unique combination that we have of an extraction game and a top-down action RPG is something that is super fun to work on. One of the things that we're very excited about are our dead gods that are essential landmarks on our maps.
It's interesting.
That player will have
I'd try it.
opportunity to explore. These are opportunities for us to create interesting stories as
Yeah,
to
because
what happened
you
to
do
them
PvP
and why.
and you kill an enemy and you get all of their loot. And that is more interesting to me in an ARPG, like fantasy setting where I'm building out. When you just think of ARPGs, right? We were just watching Path of Exile. Think about all of the armor that you're getting, the weapons, the upgrades. Being able to get that off of a person is more intriguing to me than what extraction shooters do. Maybe I don't like guns. You know, maybe that's it. But like, I don't really care for, you know what it is as well? I think this is the thing with me and extraction shooters is I don't get anything out of the player fantasy of going into a zone and extracting something for like a bounty or something like that. Right? Like going into a map, extracting a whoozy doozies so that I can give it to a corporation so that they can upgrade my doozy woozies. You know, like that's less enticing for me, but going in and extracting and getting a new cool helmet, now we're talking. Now I'm excited. Oh, Bagel, you should add Kaiden to you should add this game. This game is a PvE only extraction game set in cosmic horror Japan where you fight yokai and it's co-op up to 4 players total. And And it's also got like character management. I'm excited about this game. This game is incredible. Very sorry.
Why did the gods
You'd rather
die
keep your
and
loot.
give an
That's fair.
incentive to players to come
That's
back
fair.
and try to figure things out.
Charge
so we wanted
blade?
things to feel visceral, to feel.
don't know.
Even though it's mythology, it's something
Do
that's
you
plausible.
guys know any charge blade YouTubers that can be helpful?
Something you can see and touch, and the art style is massively important there. But we're not shying away from the brutality.
We create unique sceneries of, for example, Drakkar stuck in ice.
It looks really good.
Explore
They just announced it. I don't even know what's going on.
Or pyramids that were built by the gods. We create
I'm excited.
visuals that we feel haven't been explored in the past. Huge dead gods in the scenery that tell a story that invites players to explore the universe.
And it's always this intense feeling that you get. And what I think is that
FM3 underscore.
a more immersion into each gameplay match that you play. It makes every single match more unique.
At the end, when they extract it, they feel they, really overcome the odds. That it was an uphill battle.
Maybe I need to.
This whole gameplay loop
play charge
is meant to lead towards players feeling a huge, exhilarating feeling of relief when they manage to make it out with something they really wanted to extract out of a session.
Resources are scarce.
I could probably find something
you
for
want
you,
to go in
actually.
the map, but then extract as quickly as possible. And that's the feeling that, this is for us where art and gameplay actually intertwine.
They should expect the unexpected. No one match
Here you
might
go.
be quite like another.
Here's a meta document. Here's a meta document for Charge Blade. There you go. Now you can follow the meta, at least. It can help. You don't have to follow the meta, but it can help with like what skills are they prioritizing, and it's updated all the time. It's updated all the time. Okay, next. Oh, I should add that. I'll add it. Gods, Death, and Reapers. Did I add it to my wishlist? I did. I requested access to the playtest. This game. I want to know more about this game. Add to a wishlist. Oh, sorry. Nope. Sorry. But we'll check out the trailer first. 1348X Vodo. It's Whoosie Doozies. Italy, 14th century.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
God's
God,
Death and
hear my
Reapers.
vow.
Yeah. It's not a great name.
Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself. Guide my steps on this forlorn journey.
Frame rate looks a little rough, huh?
Father, you have taught me honor and respect. Watch upon me now.
Creamy.
Let my sword strike true. And those that I have failed today, may I one day be worthy of your forgiveness.
Are we fighting the clan?
Bianca, you are all that is left to me. I shall save you. This, I vow.
Okay. Let's find out what it is, actually. I don't think, I think that might be her lover. It might be. It may be. 1348X Vodo. Action adventure, third person, single player. Journey through tumultuous medieval Italy as brave the harsh realities of the Italian late medieval period through the eyes of a courageous noble whose life is about to change fundamentally. Follow Ita, Albie Baldwin. There you go. A young knight errant on a brutal journey through Italy to save her closest one, Bianca. Jennifer English! Oh, she! 1348X Vodo is a thrilling third-person action-adventure game inspired by classics of the genre and chivalric story tropes. Mael, parry it! Sorry, stop screaming. Discover a 14th century inspired Italy, a cradle of political strife and rural exodus. Banditry, mercenaries, and religious zealots run amok, while pestilence festers in the countryside and cities. Inspired by historical European martial arts. He's fighting with a cross. Experience thrilling sword fighting and cinematic combat inspired by historical European martial arts and animated with the help of trained performance capture actors. Use Aita's martial knowledge to surprise and overcome your enemies by strategically choosing between two different combat stances, one and two-handed. Power stancer. Find skill books throughout your adventure to unlock new combos and personalize Aita's swordplay with different weapon parts. Yeah, I like the setting. Yeah, I like it. From medieval villages to castles and the beautiful grassy mountainside of Apennino to the remnants of classical Rome, explore magnificent 14th century Italy through the eyes of knight-errant. Search your surroundings and stumble upon trinkets and treasures to complete your collection. Bianca, you are all that's left to me. I shall save you, this I vow. Nice. Who's the other actress? I feel bad. Hold on. I'm not very good with actors. I'm not very good at it. What have you been in? Broadway. Let's see. Games? Gamers. Games? This is our first game. I think so. Yeah, I think it's our first game. Honestly, I mean, FromSoft always goes after British stage actors for their voice actors. They always go. That's why it's always like some random person. Yeah. Her account's private on freaking Instagram. Yeah, they always go after British stage actors, and it's always banging. It's always great. I will add this to my wish list. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Let's see. Let's take a look at their stuff and see if they've posted much. A new small game studio made of 15 industry veterans. They haven't tweeted anything, but they have a website. Whoa. Hello? Oh. I don't know any of these people. What have you done? Favorite games? You're the combat programmer, so that seems important. Well, this is them. What's happening in 4 hours? I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's jobs. That's what that means. What does this mean? Games. What's happening in 4 hours? They don't even have their, Well, they are in Italy, so that's nice. They're making a game based on where they live. I would love a demo. A demo would be banging. I feel like they just, I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. Anyway, that's that game. Cool. Oh yeah, there were some things that I definitely do want to watch, like the deep dive of Chronos. The Future Game Show did like some deep dives on a couple games, so I do want to look at that. I want to watch that. They did Pragmata too. They had some Pragmata stuff in there. Edge of Memory seems interesting. God Save Birmingham. Open world survival crafting zombies game. The Berlin apartment. Ooh, do I get to just cook? Oh, this sounds fun. What is it? Oh yeah, Phantom Blade. Yeah. People played Pragmata. So you can play it at Gamescom, but they also flew out a bunch of creators to Capcom to play Pragmata, Resident Evil, and Onimusha. And all of those previews dropped today. Witness turning points in the lives of the inhabitants. I wanted a sandbox game where I live in an apartment and I cook and like I decorate and stuff. That's what I wanted. Kaiden, man. You got my attention. Oh, is this the Indian Souls-like? I saw one on Twitter, but I don't know if it's... I don't know anything about it. Collect cats. Let's take a look. Let's watch the trailer. Sapphic Night love story, yeah. I don't know if it's that game. It looks similar. Get to listen to banging music. It does, Bagel. It does. Yeah, I'd love to see more games exploring it, honestly. I don't know if this is the one that I saw. Do they have gameplay? Please have gameplay. A gameplay would be great. It's a music game. Oh. Oh, she. There's gotta be more. I want it to be... Is there more? Because I swear to God, someone posted it. Maybe it's not this one, but he killed an enemy and then did like a pose, and I was like, oh my God, that's so Bollywood. A Souls-like where it's like a Bollywood movie would be amazing. Well, I'll keep an eye on this. Son of. There we go. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out. It's action adventure. Okay. Cinematic action adventure epic set in the culturally rich 11th century South India. Okay. Wield the survival. That doesn't say survival. That says Survival. A deadly whip sword as a Chola king. Chola king, nice. Ohayo gozaimasu. Burdened by his father's legacy, battle enemies, uncover conspiracies, and immerse yourself in 11th century South India, all while carrying a limousine. But boop. Doop doo. It's not a whole lot of information. Similar to Wu Chang and also Space Marine. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if it's this one though, Blank, because they didn't post it, so I have no idea. They are in Chennai. So yeah, I assume. The Wukong devs are making a new game. Yup. They are indeed. I'll add it to my wish list, why not? This is their first game. And it's also, it said it's an action adventure game, so I don't think it's a Souls-like at all. Habibi counter? A bit different, but still. Did I add something else on my wish list that I didn't add to my list? I hope not. If I did, I'm fudging it up. Banging music. Yeah, I saw a game on Twitter. I want to see it. Oh, this one actually might be okay. Apparently there's no combat in it, so it might be okay. But I thought it looked really cool, but it's a sailing game. It's a sailing game. Okay, this is their latest trailer. Loud. Unleash the Avatar. That's what Sunny was talking about too. We'll take a look at it. It made me laugh. Beep, beep, beep. Never mind. Apparently it's just vibes though. Oh. That doesn't look like just vibes. That looks like danger. It's a sailing game. You sail. You're just sailing. Apparently not. You're also using dogs on a sled or something. What is it? What is those? Atmospheric sailing story. First-person adventure puzzle game about a perilous journey through harsh northern latitudes. Yeah, it said that there's no combat. I ain't getting it if I'm gonna get eaten. I'm not getting eaten by any scary sea monsters. I ain't doing it. It's interesting, right? Yeah, I think the vibes of this game are cool. Well, you can request access to join the playtest if you want. Oh, Morse code, probably, yeah. Yeah, it's probably. Unleash the Avatar. Okay, I can show you guys what 4 months ago? Official trailer, okay. Okay, here we go. It looks... it looks really rough. But funny. This is the whole last game. What's going on here? Jesus. This is the Avatar game we've wanted. Yep. Oh, stealthy. They don't die, they disappear. Oof, this is rough. But it's funny, like I said. Rough but funny. Parry! Oh, there he goes. Where's the pose at? That's what I'm here for. I'm here for poses. GTA. I mean, maybe they're not done, you know? Maybe this is literally just like the very beginning. They're like, here's the vibes. Here's what we're going for. Oh god. Jesus. Oh my god. The sound effects. Oh god. The sound effects. Looks like they haven't started. That's an unblockable, I bet. Mumbai Souls, yeah. Oh, it looks... What is this audio? It's like someone was recording in a train station. There we go. That's what we're here for. Oh. Damn. What's up, Broken Lobo? Oh, we're praying. Ah, he's blue! Unleash the avatar. There you go, everybody. There you go. That's what we were talking about. Peak. Game of the year. Easy game of the year. Okay. Next. Future game show ones to watch. Did they separate it? Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna go to their channel actually and take a look. Developer interview. Unmourned. Official trailer. Firefighting simulator. Of course. We are gonna, yeah, I need to go grab this package real quick. So I want to give you something to watch. But I want it to be one of the things that I've seen already. Oh, this is enough time for me to do, okay, here. This is enough time for me to go grab water and a package all together. This is enough.
Hi everyone, I'm Coralie Finiello, global producer on Little Nightmares.
Okay, I'll be right back.
And today
really quick.
I'm thrilled to introduce you to a newly announced chapter of the game, Carnival. Little Nightmares 3 is an atmospheric adventure game in which you follow the journey of Flo and Alone. They are two best friends ever since they found each other in this lonely nightmare. This time, they are trapped in the carnival, a place that might seem joyful and welcoming at first, but of course, appearances can be deceiving. Behind the colorful lights and twisted attractions hides an uncanny resident, a mysterious, menacing presence whose shadow looms over the entire place. You'll feel it, you'll hear it, you might even catch a glimpse, but never quite enough to feel safe. Apart from the resident, you encounter other unpleasant figures. The puppet, cunning and aggressive, love putting on a show in the carnival, especially for the hares, who seem oddly captivated by them and by candy. As you'll see, our two characters find a clever way to use that obsession, drawing one of them away to get a safe passage. Little Nightmares 3 is full of eerie challenges. Sometimes you'll have to run for your life. But other times, it's better to be smart and stealthy to survive. Like here, where patience and silence are your best allies. As in the previous titles, you'll face clever puzzles that block your path. But for the first time in the series, you can now play online with a friend and face your childhood fears together. Prefer to play solo? Don't worry, the other character will be controlled by a helpful AI companion. Looks like the puzzle has been solved, but don't worry, no spoilers here. You'll get to experience it all for yourself when Little Nightmares 3 launches October 10th, 2025.
This is Little
And
Nightmares.
if you want to dive into the nightmare right now, pre-order a digital copy of the game on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC
it's
to get
confusing
early
because
access
there's Little
to the first
Nightmares
title
and
of
then
the franchise.
there's the game that's being made by the old school devs of Little Nightmares, but they're making a game that's like Little Nightmares. So there's Little Nightmares, and then there's also the game that's being made by those devs that's like Little Nightmares.
Little Nightmares NS Edition on the same platform.
Woohoo! Yeah, it's confusing. But this is coming out October 10th. It's also 2 players, yes. It's also 2 players. It's confusing. It's confusing. Okay, now we get to watch the stuff that I want to watch. Okay. Starting with Pragmata. Pragmata.
There
Ooh,
you are.
got tacos.
All better.
Nice.
Yeah. You patched me up.
Hi everyone, I'm Edwin Edzo, producer on Pragmata. As you enjoy this gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used to create almost anything, as long as you have the data for it. One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate. But right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his team, and he falls deep into the station. Unconscious and badly injured, he is saved by Diana, a unique android created using lunar filament. She is a Pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get
Okay, you can see most of the hacking minigame.
Hey! Get behind me!
You can see most of it.
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyze them, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
Their journey will take them through the depths of the station,
I'm so excited
facing
for
the dangers
Pragmata.
that await them. One of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat system, in which
So people who have played this have all said that it is really good. Obviously, there's not really many games. I can't think of any. I'm sure there's a game out there that has done it, but I can't think of any that have a third-person action combat whilst also doing a mini puzzle thing at the same time. Can't think of many that have done that. Can't think of any. Personally, sure there is one. Sure there's one. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to imagine what it's like, but everyone who has played it has said that it's really good and really smooth and feels great and is really unique and really, really good. I've only heard incredible things from people who have played it. I could have played it and I could have told you guys what it was like, but alas, I didn't go to San Francisco. But yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. There's also, well, Pragmata is going to be playable at PAX. Yeah, it's going to be playable. Onimusha, Resident Evil, and Pragmata are going to be playable at PAX. It's the first time it's going to be playable in the US for PAX next
Both
week.
of our protagonists must work together. Diana can hack enemies, which opens up their armor. Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of various weapons to shoot at their now exposed weak spots. This 2-in-1 gameplay extends to exploration as well, where Diana hacks the station's systems to allow them to continue their exploration. And Hugh can use his thrusters to hover around the station and to quickly dodge enemy attacks.
It's gonna be great.
Pragmata will appear at multiple game events, so keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see where you can try it out early. And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata website and check out the hacking minigame. Pragmata will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam in 2026.
Capcom are insane. They have 3 games coming out next year that are all huge games. They're all huge. And then not to mention like updates to all of their currently existing games that are out. They're nuts. Boop, 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 boop. Absolutely insane. If you want to know what people were thinking about the game, I know that Fightin' Cowboy has a video. He played it. I know Rory is at Gamescom right now playing stuff. But yeah, a bunch of press were able to play it and some content creators as well. So lots of impressions, hands-on impressions. Next, Lost Solicide. That's not Lost Solicide. This is Phantom Blade. Lost Solicide. Nope, that's not that.
Pinnacle
That's
Zero
weird, Sonny.
is an action RPG, but it's like a playable kung fu movie.
I'm sorry. Is his name Soulframe? Soulframe Liang. Director. Sick name, bro. Sounds made up. No, I don't think so. That's his name.
Pinnacle Zero is an action RPG, but it's like a playable kung fu movie. So all the movements are motion captured by real kung fu
Hell
masters.
yeah,
We
that's why
have
it looks so
30
good.
main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons. So all these 4 combined together to build a set. There are tons of different playstyles and different varieties you can choose from in games. I think we may be the first one to bring all the cool weapons in Chinese kung fu cultures to this level of production. So I think this is
You are
something
correct.
attractive to not only the Chinese players, but for the players around the world.
You are correct.
People will never understand what it is exactly until they actually play it. We're something in between a Souls game and a really big like Baldur's Gate or Witcher. There are many accessible ways to navigate people around the map, but nowadays, because Souls genre is very influential, So many people will hide everything, and it's super complicated, no directions and everything.
Soulframe is from the Warframe devs, yeah.
See our games are different. We even have a hand-drawn map that will
The map
guide you
is
to the next
beautiful.
part.
I
Because
love this
our
map.
point is to tell a story, to build an original world, and to showcase our amazing move sets. And that's all our game is about. Our game is not about very slow move or explore or lost in the very intricate map. It's not like that.
They're literally just like, yeah, we just want to make a game where you do cool stuff and it feels cool. And that's our game. We ain't trying to make you move slowly. We're not trying to make you explore like an intricate map with no map, well, level without a map. We're just here to make you feel cool and look cool.
Lost in the very intricate map. It's not like that. There are 3 levels of completion of our game. The first run for an average player, I would say the first run will just review like 30% or 40% of the whole game, and you will miss more than half of the content.
So when these people come into chat, they're like, oh, I finished the game. They're like, bro, you didn't see 60% of the game. Actually, all those people who rush through everything, talking about they finished the game, but they didn't fight half of the bosses. I'm looking at you, Expedition 33 players. They didn't experience probably half the game. Probably half of the content of the game is not on the main path. It's all extra stuff. So same thing is going to be with Phantom Blade. He's saying 30 to 40% when you play through the game the first time. Now, I don't know if this means that you're going to unlock more stuff after you finish the game. Bagel. He doesn't play games. I'm so sure of it. I don't know if it's going to be that after you finish the game, you unlock stuff. Or if it means that you can play through the game once and like see everything if you explore everything and do everything. Depends what it could be. My guess would be that it's a mixture of both. My guess would be that there's going to be a bunch of stuff for you to find your first playthrough that you can miss if you explore and you do maybe like side quests or whatever. But there's also going to be some things that you need to do a second playthrough to see. That would be my guess. I see credits. That means game's done. You are technically done. You're done with the story. It's just you haven't seen all of the content. And he's saying 30 to 40% of the game. I have 100%ed very few games, but I am all about seeing all of the boss fights. I'm about seeing all of the areas and all of the boss fights, because I feel like if you haven't seen all of the bosses and all of the boss fights, then it's like, I feel like at that point you are missing a lot of the game, right? If there's like 60% of the game that you haven't seen, I feel like you're missing a lot of the, I mean, you're quite literally statistically missing most of the game. Yeah, I don't collect everything. I have hardly any platinums, any 100% of anything. I am definitely about, if a game has come out, listen, will this game get DLC? I don't know. Will they make another game? Maybe. It might take them 20 years to make another game. I would like to see all of the bosses that they've put in the game, or all of the weapons, all of the areas, you know? So I'm not a completionist at all. I definitely do want to see all the bosses though. Yeah, I like experiencing everything the dev has made, but collecting every little tiny thing on a map to get 100% of something, you know, not as much. Yeah, collect 1,000 flags. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see all the bosses, weapons, stuff like that. Yeah, it could be, I think, multiple endings for sure. Whether an ending unlocks like something else for you to see in another playthrough, I don't know. Obviously, I guess we don't know.
30% or 40% of the whole game, and you will miss more than half of the content. This demo, this whole level, is actually an optional level in our whole.
This whole level is an optional level. And this is most of the gameplay that we've seen about Phantom Blade. Most of the gameplay we have seen from Phantom Blade is this level. With the puppet boss. Level. Level. Level.
This demo, this whole level, is actually an optional level in our whole game. Very handcrafted, well-polished level that can be totally missed in the walkthrough. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game.
I ain't missing that boss. Have you seen that boss? I've watched that fight so many times. I am not missing this boss. Hey, Dumbo. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. There's like a demo playthrough that we're gonna take a look at.
In the walkthrough.
The shrimp needles.
Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game you'll never see before. So you're welcome to follow our social medias like X, TikTok, and Instagram and YouTube. First day will be on Steam, Epic Game, and PlayStation 5 and 5 Pro. So stay tuned to our game and keep your eye on us. We will announce the releasing date this year within 2025.
Oh, we are going to watch that, actually, so I guess I can stay on it. But I wanted to read what people were saying. 30... Oh, yeah. Also, he said 30 main weapons and 20 secondary weapons. 30 main weapons, 20 secondary weapons. It is a good way to showcase gameplay, yeah, because they have a whole level to show you enemies, bosses, weapons, etc., without showing you a story boss. Still no date or wish list page. Apparently, they're telling us today. Apparently, they're telling us. I haven't seen the new Prince of Persia game, no. I'm doing everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. Incredible. Incredible. Can't wait for that game. It looks phenomenal. Just the quality of their animation work is really crazy. Yeah, I know he said in the video that he'll give us a date this year. I know. I mean, I've known that for when the first time he said that. They've mentioned that. I don't remember the first time they mentioned it, but they have mentioned it. Oh, now we have Chronos: The New Dawn deep dive.
I will carry on.
I'm telling you, Russ, I don't see anyone saying gaming is dead. But it's probably because all of those types of people are pre-banned in the stream because they've said something that's stupid. So they're banned before they can be stupid. More stupid. They're banned before they can be more stupid. And then the circles that I am involved with, like, people play everything. So I don't know anyone that just plays like one type of game, I don't think.
Where you left off.
COD and FIFA players are not hanging around me.
Chronos: The New Dawn is our
not
full-fledged
watching
survival
me
horror
either.
game. And you play as a traveler, this mysterious person hidden beneath the environmental
They don't know
suit.
I exist.
And you've been sent to ruins of human civilization to look for the time rifts. And of course, you need to solve some puzzles, fight with monsters, basically survive along the way, and then jump back in time and extract key people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
You need to find your predecessor, see and what was the mission, and follow it.
Chronos: The New Dawn is a game where you face the dangers and horrors of the future to salvage
Why don't
what's
you like
left
the helmet?
of humanity.
of the past.
I like the
There
way
was
it looks.
this disease that basically wiped out humanity at some point. So people at the beginning were like getting blind and feel this urge to come together, which ends with the merge. Yeah, so they are merging the body horror elements.
So loud. It might be a smidge
Fighting
loud.
with orphans. Okay, so don't let them merge. This is the first really important thing. You can use fire against them, so your character is equipped with a flamethrower. So we can, for example, burn the bodies. So of course, they will not be absorbed by other guys. But it also can be used to stun them. So if you get swarmed by the monsters, you can just hit the flames around you, so they will be stunned. And this is a perfect moment for you to reposition, for example, and use charging weapons. That is also really important mechanic in our game.
So Shieldblade is weapon of travelers to overcome what they can, find in the future before they jump into the past, and it can change shapes in different guns. So like into the pistol that we call as a sword, into the shotgun we call as a hammer.
Well, there's a difference between playing those games and only playing those games and going, oh my god, there's no games. Which, I mean, if you are if you're a first-person shooter player, you have plenty of games to play. I saw in the Gamescom 2-hour show, I saw like 7 brand new first-person shooters. There's so many. If you play FIFA, yeah, that's a little harder for sure. That's a little harder. They're not releasing a lot of games for you. Yeah.
So like into the pistol that we call as a sword, into the shotgun we call as a hammer.
This baby. Well, this actually is the hammer, but the shift blade is the weapon, ultimate weapon of the travelers. And as travelers are very, very resourceful.
Oh yeah, resource management is very important in our game.
There's
You need
rematch,
to plan your expedition, what to take with you, because the inventory is limited. Also using environments like barrels to, for example, to blow them up, or gas canisters to put them on fire. And to survive, yeah, of course, please explore the environment. Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are not on the main path, like a really cool ones. And look for cats.
Look for
be
cats.
good to animals. If you pet them, they are dropping something for you. That's also really, really cool.
Frozen You Down
So
will be
cute.
available at fall 2025 on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, PC, wishlist now.
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats.
Don't let them merge. Pet all the cats. We will be playing. I've signed up for a key. We'll see if they give me one. What the hell is on my mouse? Jesus Christ. That's good life advice. Yeah, I say so. I think you could just take that into your everyday life and be pretty set. Don't need anything else. Nothing else. Resident Evil. Actually, before we do that, let's take a look at the Nikkei collab. Because it's 30 seconds long. There she is, Jill Valentine. There you go. Jill Valentine is coming to Nikkei. Next, we have Resident Evil Requiem from the Future Game Show. There is a lot about Resident Evil, but we're going to watch this first because it's the shorter one. I love Jill, so I'm down. Oh, she's gonna look real good shooting with her sweater tied around her waist with the shirt.
こんにちは。
That skirt.
レジデントイービルレクイエムプロデューサーの熊沢です。現在、 レジデントイービルシリーズ第9作となるレジデントイービルレクイエムの開発に取り組んでいます。本作ではグレース・アッシュクロフトを新たな主人公にまだ見ぬ恐怖へ立ち向かいます。グレースは FBI 分析官として推理や分析など専門のフィールドでは並外れた集中力と洞察力を発揮します。しかし内向的で怖がりというシリーズとしても珍しいタイプのキャラクターになっており、プレイヤーも一緒になって怖がれると思います。
What the hell was that thing?
廃墟と化したラクーンシティが登場するこのストーリーを描くにあたっては、ラクーンシティそのものに因縁を持ったキャラクターがふさわしいと考え、ラクーン事件の生還者を母に持つグレースを登場させることになりました。本作のゲームプレイでは一人称視点と三人称視点を自由に切り替えることができます。没入感のあるゲーム体験が好きな方は一人称視点で、プレイヤーのアクションをしっかり見たいという方は三人称視点で遊べるようにしています。皆さんは一人称視点と三人称視点どちらで遊びますか？一人称視点ではより進化した光と影の表現での没入感が楽しめますし、三人称視点ではグレースが驚いたり焦って転んだりするアクションなども見て楽しめるようになりました。本作でもたくさんの恐怖、脅威が待ち受けています。サバイバルホラーというゲームの性質上、グレースが立ち向かうクリーチャーの正体をここでお話しすることはできませんが、未知の脅威から生き残るゲーム体験を楽しんでいただけると嬉しいです。レジデントイービルレクイエムは2026年2月27日に PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ X、S、Steam で登場します。本作の魅力はまだまだお伝えしきれておりません。ぜひ続報にもご注目いただきたいので、ウィッシュリストの登録や各種 SNS のアカウントのフォローもお願いします。
Onimusha in
ありがとうございました。
I feel like that's too soon. Like 2 weeks after Resident Evil. Well, because everyone loves March. Everyone loves March. Capcom loves February and March. They love it. They're addicted to February and March. Resident Evil 9 looks really, really, really good. Oh no, Neo 3 will be March. It will be. Uh-oh. Great. Oh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Okay, this is a deep dive into the Blood of the Dawnwalker. This is the game that is made by the ex-Witcher devs. So they're going for a very similar kind of game.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I am game director on the Blood of Dawnwalker here at Rebel Wolves. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy action RPG set in 14th century Europe. It's an open-world, story-driven game which serves as the first chapter of our original saga.
For this project we created a new type of protagonist. You play as Cohen, a Dawnwalker. He is a human during the day with all of our human vulnerabilities, but for the night he transforms into a vampire, gaining supernatural powers.
He's a vampire.
This creates a unique gameplay dynamic. We call it a dual gameplay loop, and I'm pretty sure the players will find it quite refreshing.
Sorry.
Cohen's main goal in the game is to save his family, as they were captured by Brancis, a vampire lord that currently rules over the valley. He has only 30 days and nights to achieve this goal. And what happens if he runs out of time? Well, it surely doesn't end the game. His family may suffer some consequences, but we will let the players discover what exactly happens in this scenario.
Wait, are you Mihai?
I think Rurikon really liked this game.
Each quest moves the time forward.
He played it at
and
Gamescom.
It's entirely up to you to decide how you want to spend this resource. You have to manage it and face the consequences of your choices.
Choices and consequences in our game have 3 layers. The first is quite traditional, similar to other RPGs. You make choice and then deal with the consequences. The second layer ties into our dual gameplay loop. Day and night often presents different choices. And finally, not making a choice.
It seems
also a
interesting for
choice.
sure.
You can simply choose not to act, and
I
the
think they
world will
cancelled
respond
Blade.
in ways that are often hard to predict.
Yeah,
I
think
do
they
realize
cancelled
that it may sound intimidating at first, but don't worry. First of all, you will always know upfront how much time given activity is going to take. And secondly, there is no need to rush, as exploration in our game doesn't consume time at all.
You have only one goal in front of you, and everything else is optional. We give you the pieces, but it's up to you how you put them together.
This is the Blood of Dawnwalker. It's an upcoming exploration RPG game, similar to The Witcher. Talking about the game. Don't think Blade was canceled? Maybe not. Blade game. Marvel's Blade game. Oh, it's because it's one of those. Yeah, they have 18 studios all under the same name, and we closed down 17 of them.
Story follows your lead, whatever you take it.
It is even possible to storm Brancy's castle right away, but of course at this point it would be extremely difficult.
But
So
it's
instead,
like The Witcher.
We encourage you to explore the world, finish different quests, find allies, and level Cohen up to make the task at hand easier. Everything in our game stems from the duality of our protagonist, including the combat, of course. During the day, when he is a human, he is able to fight with a sword and use dark magic, which is carved on his body as runes.
We are drawing
Carved
from
onto
various
his
combat
body.
archetypes and creating something new. We built responsive directional combat that is intuitive, immersive, and fluid. It's easy to learn and fun to master.
And at night, after he turns into a vampire, he becomes faster and stronger, gaining an ability to fight with his
Yeah,
claws
it's
and
arcane.
teeth,
Yep.
and a few other vampiric powers.
One has different skills at his disposal, which not only affects the combat, but also the way how he explores the open world. Plane shift is one of his vampiric abilities that allows him to break the law of gravity and walk on the walls and ceilings. Another example is Shadow Step, which allows
Yeah, it
Cohen
changes
to
your
teleport
traversal
on short
options.
distances. Thanks to these abilities, we can find unique ways to complete the quest. We are really grateful for your feedback, and we can't wait for 2026 when The Blood of Dawnwalker
interested.
will release on PC, PlayStation 5.
But it's not
Xbox.
like super up there for me. It's not like the super duper up there, but I am interested in keeping an eye on it for sure. I saw that Sad Cat Studios, which are the people behind Replaced, if you are unfamiliar with Replaced, this game has been... Oh, I've wanted this game for so long. I'll mute it while we watch it. They have an update saying that they are going to do an interview with IGN at Gamescom tomorrow. And then on Monday, August 25th, they have a special development update. So maybe we get a release date. Hopefully. I've been really looking forward to this game. So we'll get an update soon. Just looks so cool, man. It's so cool. Yep, I can't wait to see more about that game. I want to watch the... Stop showing me myself. I'm gonna lose it. 25 new Souls likes. You can't miss. I'm actually in... How many are actually Souls likes? Because this one isn't. Already, I know that this is not one. Ba-da-da. This one. New gameplay. Resident Evil new gameplay.
Since 2017's Resident Evil 7, a regular staple of Capcom's horror series has been the inclusion of an enemy that stalks you. Jack Baker burst through a wall and into our hearts, the world fell in love with Mr. X, and Lady Dimitrescu provoked her own kind of online adoration. Resident Evil Requiem appears to be keeping up this tradition, with its own take on the hulking, relentless pursuer. And so far, from my small 20-minute sample at Gamescom 2025,
I think this, like, obviously I don't know, but I think this is Grace's mom. I think the stalker in Resident Evil 9 is her mom. Which is really messed up. Yeah, you felt the same way? Yeah, I feel like it's her mom. Really, really messed up.
It feels like Capcom has created a new, lumbering foe that more than lives up to the mantle of a Resident Evil stalker. The short demo takes place at the Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Centre and stars our latest protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, who creeps through the dimly lit and suitably spooky setting, armed only with a lighter and glass bottles. While I expect that combat will be a part of the full game, there were no firearms to be seen in this demo, so there's an inherent emphasis on caution while creeping around the clinic's handful of rooms and single long connecting hallway.
They have said that they were interested in making her the protagonist of Resident Evil because she is kind of like a normal person who hasn't been around zombies and fighting monstrosities for the last 20 years. So I could see them starting out with like her having to just survive and having limited stuff, and then eventually she gets weapons and stuff like that. But I think I'm more excited for this Resident Evil, more excited for this one than I have been for other Resident Evils in a minute. I think the story is looking really good. I like what they're doing. I like they're trying something different. So I'm really looking forward to it.
And if you think that sounds like an incredibly small location to explore, well, you're right. My sample of Requiem lacked any real kind of exploration and was largely a task of collecting item A to open item B, which allowed you to get item C and so forth.
It's our mom.
All sounds simple enough, right? Well, in classic survival horror fashion, your uneasy confidence is quickly jump scared out of existence upon the arrival of the as yet unnamed stalker enemy. After Grace discovers a lifeless zombie, or infected in her words, a hulking claw lurches into frame to manhandle the corpse. The camera lifts just as the creature plunges its teeth into the zombie's skull, both demonstrating the beast's sheer mass and how it has little consideration for the iconic fodder of the series. This new stalker is Lady D tall, with the frame of Resident Evil's Lisa Trevor and the vice-like jaw of a Wendigo. She has bulbous eyes, claws for hands, and a Quasimodo-like posture. Once unleashed, this stalker, like its recent relatives, is persistent, promptly reacting to the sounds, sights, and smells of Grace.
Oh god. I'm really bad at staying hidden from stalker enemies. I'm really bad at it. I'm gonna get caught a lot. If you bring in Leon or Chris or any others, they've been through it all, they would have to really give players more expectations that would be nearly impossible to meet. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, whereas she hasn't been through it all, so when they hear, they can do the whole more traditional horror thing where you hear a sound and you're like, what's that? Whereas Leon wouldn't be like, what's that? Oh my god. He'd just be like, oh, well, at least it's not something trying to eat me. Not yet, at least. Game is very dark. Yeah.
And like her xenomorph stalker cousin from Alien Isolation, this monstrosity can, and will, travel above you through the ceiling space, dropping down as quickly as it can scarper up. Basically, she's relentless and can easily outmaneuver you.
Jesus Christ. Yo, boy.
Fortunately, there are a few tools in Grace's arsenal that can help you survive though. The first being the aforementioned glass bottle. As you might expect, they're primarily used as a distraction tool, drawing the stalker's attention to the other end of the hallway and buying you time to slip past. It can also, in theory, be used as a weapon, although I'm not sure I'd recommend it. As with most stalking enemies, you can't kill or even damage Grace's pursuer. Perhaps Grace's most valuable weapon though, as you might have gathered by now, is sneaking. While crouching, you are afforded some moments of mercy as you take advantage of whatever small pockets of space you can find, be that under tables or behind corners. It's a useful skill, particularly in the nurse's station room, when drawing the attention of the beast is inevitable due to a scripted sequence. It does, however, only buy you a moment to slip by, and even when you reach a safer spot, flicking open your lighter to illuminate the darkness will draw the stalker's attention back to you. Creep as much as you wish, but your pursuer is always hot on your heels, no matter how carefully you tread.
Oh god. I'm gonna be really bad at this.
Interestingly, this new enemy type does have an Achilles heel though. Light, or more specifically, the bright white light of a room's ceiling lamp. The tiny flame from the lighter in Grace's hand didn't appear to make any difference.
I also hate that light.
When chasing Grace into a well-lit room, the monster's skin visibly burns, causing her to scream and then retreat.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of light
Not only does this
either.
put some of the power back into your hands, but it's also a nice interpretation of the rules of Resident Evil's safe rooms. If you've ever seen Mr. X's bizarre backpedaling when confronted with a safe room, you'll know this change is a welcome one, adding some well-overdue logic to the classic gameplay trope that magically blocks a stalker from entering your safe haven.
It's a safe room, I can't come in.
While there was neither much space nor opportunity to explore, thanks to the small environment and constant presence of a terrified stalker, what little exploring I did do felt, perhaps to no surprise, very familiar. Like Resident Evil 7, Village, and the series in general, you're managing inventory slots, examining items, finding strange keys to unlock strange doors, and fitting fuses into circuit breakers. It's all very traditional, and fans of the series will feel completely at home.
Very excited.
The first-person perspective of the more recent mainline games also remains, and at the suggestion of both the developer and myself, it's the optimal way to play a horror sequence like this one. However, following in line with the upgrade Capcom provided Resident Evil Village, you can also play Resident Evil Requiem from the classic third-person perspective. Your choice of camera can be changed on the fly in the menu anytime you wish, allowing you to freely switch and create a different kind of atmosphere. It's an interesting choice for a non-remake Resident Evil game, and certainly doesn't feel like an afterthought, even though it may cynically appear to be at first.
Like, her animations and stuff are really cool. Like, I like seeing all of that. If they hadn't put effort into the third person, then I would just be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna play in first person. But her, like, falling over and her reacting to stuff, I feel like it looks really good.
In a way that perhaps only a AAA budget game can, both viewpoints are extremely well designed, with moments tailored for each experience to maximize the player's fear. In first person, the stalker looms larger and feels significantly more imposing, with the restricted field of vision allowing for scripted scares to have more impact. During the demo, you're forced to make some noise by moving a cart across the room to create a step to reach your next item of importance. With the more focused first-person viewpoint, mid-action you're treated to a giant, claw-shaped signifier of the beast's impending arrival scraping past the window. It's a panic-inducing moment, and one that loses its power when your hyper-specific point of view is opened up wide by a third-person camera.
I see that, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It still looks good,
It's clear, though, that Capcom is aware of this, and has made effort to maintain its scares despite your viewing preference. And in that short gameplay slice, that ethos was perfectly demonstrated. In first person, just after the stalker's introduction, you simply turn around to smoothly run down a hallway as fast as you can, leaving the stalker in your wake. And it's only the sounds of her shambling that follow that remind you that you're actually in danger.
In third person, you can see the
however,
monster.
perspective-specific animations have great stumble and fall, building up the tension to make up for the reduced level of threat produced by the wider, vision-granting perspective. It's a lovely touch.
Man, that's really smart. Like, the way that they're doing first person and third person is really, really good. Like, they have, obviously, first person, you can take advantage of, you know, what kind of camera angle people are going to be in, you know, how close they're going to be, et cetera, et cetera. But third person, having all of her animations and seeing her react to stuff, her falling down, it's so good. It's really good. It's really impressive.
And something I'm hoping to see a ton more of in the full game. Hopefully providing
really
ample
impressive.
amounts of horror despite your perspective preference.
Yeah, it's great.
My short playtime was such a small sample size of Resident Evil Requiem that it's very hard at this early stage to know whether 9th entry in the mainline series will fit in comparison to its predecessors.
It looks
and that's
great.
assuming that this scenario in the demo will even feature in the full game at all. There's a distinct possibility of this just being a bespoke demo, something that Capcom has prior experience in with Resident Evil 7's beginning hour. But even if this is just a tonal example, it's very hard to not be excited for what horrors Resident Evil Requiem has in store for us when this unstoppable beast arrives in 2026.
We will be playing, and I will be scared. Oh, God.
And if you like that video and you want to learn more about
Oh, Lord. It's very scary. It's very scary. 200% brightness, here I go. Ew. Amazing. This looks so scary. If you give her a Snickers, maybe she'll leave you alone. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. I wanted to just check out IGN's page to see what they've been uploading. Normally a good way to see some trailers. Close player. Echoes of the End. Oh, combat trailer. Okay. Active Matter. 13. We've watched a lot of this. Frostpunk 2 console launch. Dread Meridian. Ferocious? Yeah, I can't see what's happening. The Expanse. Oh, The Expanse. We can watch that for sure. Yeah, we'll check out The Expanse trailer. I was wondering if there was going to be Elden Ring on Switch 2 is not good. I kind of want to watch that. Definitely not a Souls-like. We can check out. Oh, we got some stuff to watch for sure. Okay. It's getting a game. Yeah, we'll start from the top. This is Echoes of the End official combat trailer. I've already played the Hell Is Us demo.
Wouldn't you rather have friends among your conquerors?
Yeah, we played it.
Men make poor conquerors.
Oh, wait. Official combat trailer. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess.
Wouldn't you rather have friends among your conquerors?
Dead men make poor conquerors.
I mean, all right. There was 15 seconds of gameplay. 13, maybe. Alpha, no, I don't. Hell Is Us, I think, has a lot of really interesting stuff going on. I think that I'm gonna have a good time with it. I expect it to be like a 7 out of 10, maybe. They have some interesting ideas. And I will be playing it. At least I plan to play it. But I don't expect it to be like a crazy, insane game. And we're probably gonna still be playing Lost Soulside, and we're gonna be playing Path of Exile. A little rough. But we will make time to stream it a little bit, at least. Regardless of whether it ends up being something we play a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be decent. It's gonna be decent. Frostpunk, Halloween, Hellazons. The Expanse. I think we do The Expanse next. The Expanse video game.
Ground control to Private J.
Nothing wrong with a 7 out of 10.
I am. See, so we just need to shoot a few more unlucky bastards and done. Us two merry mercs can
What about Lost
finally
Soulside?
have some shore leave. Where are you hoping we dock? How about Ganymede? Fresh veggies from the domes, no damn tube protein.
I won't be playing the new Battlefield,
and
no.
some cranky Martian Marines itching for a fight with their UNN counterparts.
It looked real good.
I'll pass.
Visually
Other
looks very, very
options?
good.
Series? Might look a bit grim sometimes. And OPA extremists are
we were talking about Hell Is Us.
On fire.
Probably Hell Is Us.
But it is the largest port in the belt, with a bar guide the size of the UNN's desk jockey manual. You told me you were tired of bars just yesterday. I said I'm tired of drinking with Luciana. She remembers too much and me too little. Forget series then.
This is specifically about Osiris.
Suggestion?
Oh, never mind. Environment showcase.
Eros.
It's an environment showcase, so. Environment showcase. Yeah, for me, I think most games are pretty great these days. Like, most games that have come out have been at least an 8. I swear. I'm like, yes, it is an 8. It's an 8. Can't go lower than an 8. I don't think it deserves to be lower than an 8. So when I see a game that I think is going to be solid, but it's going to have maybe some issues or be just less enjoyable for me, probably a 7. As long as if it looks solid, but I think that it might not be my perfect kind of awesome, crazy game, I would say it's probably going to be a 7. I kind of want to watch this. Elden Ring on Switch 2 is not good. It's only 5 minutes.
You will become Elden Lord. May you take
Jiminy
the throne.
Christmas.
I have just got out of playing Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on the Switch 2. And I have some bad news for those of you hoping for good performance.
All these people in line. These people in line to play Elden Ring on Switch 2. And he's like, I've got bad news. It's terrible. Look at this guy. He's like, what the fuck?
In handheld mode, because the performance is not good.
This world is in dire need of repair.
See people leave the.
So unfortunately, we weren't allowed to record
mode,
any footage while we were playing on the Switch 2. But I'm going to talk through my experience with the handheld mode and just let you know how it handled on the Switch 2 and where the problems arose. Because the queue behind me is all for Hollow Knight Silksong. No one is actually playing Elden Ring 2 Tarnished Edition on the Switch yet. So we had to start from the very beginning, going through the menus, creating a character. I picked the warrior with the 2 swords. And then we entered into the tutorial area. Inside the church, the game ran fairly smoothly. But as soon as I exited out into the open area where the grafted Scion tutorial boss is, everything started to chug really badly. Spinning the camera around from left to right really showed the frame rate drops. Standing still,
use your imagination.
It was fine. The pixel count looked great. It actually looks really detailed and really good on the small Switch 2 screen. I gave the game a pause,
Hey,
went
Ayo,
into the
what's
menus
up?
to see if there was a graphics or performance mode that I can choose from. There wasn't. It seemed to be just one standard mode with HDR switched on. So the whole game was in HDR. Again, looks lovely lighting-wise. It was just any type
Maybe it looked
of
too
camera
good.
movement, it began to chug. And this, you know, if you played Elden Ring before, camera movement is very important. You're doing a lot of circling, you're doing a lot of dodging, and you want that high frame rate when you are attacking bosses. Coming up to the Grafted Scion itself, I was pretty much instantly killed because the button placement on the Switch 2 is slightly different to the PlayStation 5, which I normally play it on. Obviously, the Nintendo button placement is always slightly different, but when you have a game like Elden Ring, which is complex enough already, trying to figure out what button did what on the Switch 2 was very confusing. I tried to stash one of my swords and dual wield it, two-hand it, but it took me about 3 minutes to work out what did what. I was, you know, going for
That's
my
fair and
Estus
reasonable.
flasks, which I didn't have yet, and just got very confusing. I finally managed to sort it out though, and got killed by the Grafted Scion, and went into the early tutorial place in Limgrave. Now, the underground section of Limgrave starts off with that section where you can drop down into the tutorial area. I skipped that because I wanted to see how the game performed when you went up the lift and out into Limgrave.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know. Tell me, how is it? It was great until we pressed any button or had any movement, and then it was really bad. It's funny. Switch
Making
to.
my way up that lift and then sitting by my first sight of grace was fine. It felt normal and I had no
Okay.
complaints there. But again, as soon as I opened up those double doors and entered into Limgrave and you see the Erd tree in the background, it started to chug. Spinning the camera from left to right really showed how much the Switch 2 was struggling rendering that massive environment. From there, I ran up the hill to the church.
What's up, G
I
Money?
spoke to Carle the merchant. Around this area, the performance wasn't too bad. Again, sneaking through the woods towards the site of grace, where you meet the Finger Maiden and
They
get
don't
the-
have any
the,
Switch footage. They weren't
ring
allowed to capture it.
summon Torrent was okay because there was lots of foliage and I was moving slowly through the field. The performance didn't feel as bad there, but jumping onto Torrent once I got him and running through the middle of that town.
Running's gonna be bad.
That's right by that site of grace. Just felt so sluggish and jarring. And that was about as much of the game as we played in handheld mode because we had to move on to something else. But yeah, those of you looking forward to a smooth performing Elden Ring on handheld are going to be very disappointed. It may perform better in docked mode. Again, we didn't get to try it docked.
Yeah,
so
they weren't
I
able
can't
to.
comment on that.
They weren't able to try it. Why is that so loud?
But for any more information on Elden Ring Tarnished,
That's pretty much. I wouldn't expect anything to run well on a Switch 2. Unless it's a first-party game, I would expect it to be a subpar experience. If you're, I like straight up. Next we have. We'll watch in a second, but we're gonna be watching Where Winds Meet release date trailer. Be checking that out. Let me take a look at some other stuff too. There's other things. Definitely not a Souls like. Oh yeah, we checked this out too. Check this out. They're on the floor right there. They're on the floor doing interviews. I need to do Bella's meds. Kind of worried about not Bloodborne 2. Well, but it's specifically made only for the Switch 2 though. Like it's not coming out on anything else, so I think that will probably be fine. I think that'll probably be fine. I think it's a timed exclusive based on what? We did watch some Phantom Blade stuff. Yeah, we have indeed. Okay, let's see it. We got the new Everdark boss in an hour and a half. star. Oh, thanks, Cal. I'll check it out. I'll take a look at Discord too.
A chaotic world turned upside down. A land ravaged by the fires of war, shrouded in its smoke.
Loud, sorry. Things keep getting louder. I keep turning them down, they keep getting louder.
Yet in darkness, legends are born.
What's up, Emmanuel? Well, Cyberpunk, I know that for Cyberpunk, they have stripped a lot away from the game to make it run reasonable. Knowing devs who have put their game on the first Switch, they had to like completely redo the lighting to basically be bad lighting in order for it to run on Switch. It is beautiful. I could have played it, but I haven't. I'm still interested though.
You wish to enter the jungle. Do you know the road up ahead?
You promised we'd roam the world together.
You sure you can save them?
Oh, this game does have multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer does exist for this game. But it's like a separate kind of thing from what I was watching. I think Eric's Gaming did a video on it. If you watch Eric's Gaming video on Where Winds Meet, they did do some of the multiplayer, and it seems a bit weird, but you can do it.
A hero has only one sword against countless foes.
Yeah, it's level locked. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
For the greater good, small losses must be borne. But a small sacrifice for greater gain ahead.
Even when their bodies pile up, they're just footnotes in the annals of history. But are the common folk truly voiceless?
Damn. That looks real good. That looked real good. The boss designs are really cool too. Boss designs are super cool. Looks real good. Oh, damn. I like the music.
When the world falls silent, my blade speaks for them.
What a trailer. That was a really good trailer. That was a real good trailer. Very packed. November 14th. Wuxia Open World ARPG. And by ARPG, they don't mean ARPG. They mean like an action RPG. ARPG means action RPG, but if you say ARPG, you're talking about an ARPG, not an action RPG. They're different. We can check out some gameplay. Where Winds Meet gameplay.
Hey guys, it's
We'll take a look. We'll watch Eric's. We won't watch the full 45 minutes.
And it
honestly surprised us, so we thought you guys would want to see the first 40 minutes of gameplay.
But we'll start from here. This is perfect, actually. I need to do Bella's medication. Oh, this is perfect. I'll take my face away so you can see the UI. Let me go give Bella her pill real quick. Everything is so loud in my ears. Luckily, I turned it down for you guys. Okay, I will be right back. I give Bella her pill. Are you guys having a good time? Are you enjoying it? Is it good? The skill cannot be deflected. Reflected? Deflected? Reflected? This is perfect. I got a snack. I'm hoping it makes me less tired. Yeah, I feel like it's very rare that I play a game that I'm not like, damn, this music's banging. He was fighting with a baby? Oh. Interesting. But that's the game. It's coming out in November. It's coming out in November. Let's see. I'm actually curious what people say about it. Frank got me to try this a couple days ago when the beta launched. I came in with relatively sedate expectations. I've been absolutely floored at the quality and fun this beta has provided me. I've clocked in a very unhealthy 25 plus hours already. Highly recommend this game to everyone even remotely interested in titles like Stellar Blade, Assassin's Creed, or even GTA and Red Dead Redemption. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let's take a look at this. I saw a bear with kung fu. Yeet the bear. Yeet the bear. I can say that this game for wuxia lovers is an absolute blast. Well, there we go. It doesn't look like Wukong. I don't think. It looks like it, I mean, it really is like it's a wuxia game. It looks like a wuxia game. It really does. It looks like the thing they described it as. I need to look at the things you recommended. Bounty Star. Bounty Star. Oh, yeah, I think I saw this game. And then I'll take a look at the others. There's more than 2 button inputs.
Just sitting here. This building and the junkie Mark II, primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. Clean it up, power it up, and take on a handful of low-risk bounties. And then the cash will start pouring in.
They say rock bottom's the end. They're wrong. That's where the real work
begins. It's very open world, yeah. It's like cowboy mechs. Okay, that's pretty cool.
For a moment reminded me of greener times and places. It was good for me.
Mylan, there's so many games for you. Mylan. Mylene. Let me tell you. Hold on. You need to check out Gods, Death, and Reapers. It's an ARPG PvPvE extraction game. This game, I will play with. Play with me. Actually, I want you to play with me. You play with me. I'm playing it. Kaiden was just announced today. There's not a lot of gameplay of it, but this is a PvE only. They call it Extraction Light because it doesn't have PvP. 4-player co-op, or you can play solo. And you have different classes, and you go on expeditions to find stuff and extract with it. And if you die, you lose everything. Oh, yeah, sorry. ARPG. So, yes, ARPG means action RPG, but games like Diablo, Path of Exile, etc. used the term ARPG. So now when people hear ARPG, they are expecting a top-down view, maybe similar kind of RPG mechanics as like Diablo, etc. But when you say action RPG, you're expecting a third-person action game. It's very stupid. It's very weird. It's the same way that we use the word CRPG, when CRPG literally just means computer role-playing game instead of tabletop role-playing game. Yeah. But it's still used. It's used. You know what? Well, it's because language is ever-changing. Language is ever-changing, ever-forming. Ever-changing, ever-forming. These were the two that I thought you would like, though, for sure. Because they're extraction games. But this one, I'm really interested in. I'm really excited for this game. Did you haven't seen the PoE 2 stuff, right? Yet? We're gonna be playing PoE 2 again. Yep, I haven't played in a while either. We are gonna be playing it. We watched the stream. Show him the avatar. I'm gonna show you Kaiden. Oh god damn it, it's Kaidan. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting. Sponsorship. Yep. Yeah.
I gave you a second chance.
I'm excited. It's like a new game.
Hunt down those that hide from.
Oh, Mylan, are you busy? Do you want to play Night Rain in an hour, 15 minutes? They're adding a new Everdark
in return,
guy. Nice pause, thank you.
Hunt down those that hide from me.
Nice pause.
So go now and slay Seeker.
We can Night Rain, let's go! If you die, you lose everything.
Lest you wash up again on my shores, your frail body shattered and broken.
So this game, you would see this and you're like, what does this mean? What is going on? It's a character management multiplayer PvE extraction game set in cosmic horror Japan. Oh, dude, I gotta show you the stuff because I'm really excited about the game. I'm really excited about it. Like, it actually looks really good. Where did I find the media kit before? I found it. Look at... Okay, it's a couple screenshots. Oh, hold up. Me, you, Mylan, Night Rain, Dog. Me, you... Me, you, Mylan, Night Rain, Dog. We did beat Goatman. We did beat Goatman. He is dead. This is what the UI looks like. We didn't get to see the UI in the trailer. A new one is launching soon. Eleanor's pole blade. Eleanor's pole blade is so good. It's so good. Okay, look now, look. Look at this concept art. Look at what they're going for. So you have playable characters. This is one of them. And you have to manage their health, their madness, their durability, like a bunch of things. So you can't just play, at least from what I'm getting from what I've read, you can't just play the same character over and over and over and over and over again. You need to actually manage them and prepare them to go on this expedition before you go on it. Dude, I think the game is really, it's really cool. Look at this. Look at this. Co-op. Big game. It is an indie game, so I'm trying not to get too excited. I'm trying not to get too excited. Goddamn F Grub, 10 years. But it just looks really good. They did mention Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. They did mention Darkest Dungeon on their website. Roster management. Yeah. Dude, I'm excited. Sorry, we were mid Bounty Star. I'll start it from here. This is my list so far. Yeah, I was like, I was like, that's kind of like Monster Hunter. Extraction games kind of are like Monster Hunter. Partly. I know, I'm hoping that the game comes out. Have I been granted access to any of the games I've requested yet? No. This is a list of games that have been announced from Gamescom that I didn't know about, that I am excited about now, that I will be playing. Yeah. Where the Winds Meet is already on my radar. Yeah. So many games do look good now. Yep, they do. But they do. You know what? I do need to add it, though. I need to add it here. Sorry for the flashbang. What was it? November 14th? I'm just going to guess. It was something like that. There we go. November 14th. Perfect. Okay. Cult of the Lamb is getting a huge, like an actual paid expansion, which is very exciting. Sorry. This is Bounty Star.
Being in this place for a moment reminded me of greener times and places. It was good for me. I tried to run away from the things I've done. Thought distance could bury them. But ghosts don't
Top
care
3
how
games
far
of
you ride.
Gamescom, or like this year, next year.
And I'm tired of running.
A Word document. Ooh, that was cool. I would definitely try this game. I'd definitely try this game. October 23rd. Oof. Ooh, that's a never mind. That's a negative. No, never mind. But I will put it on my wish list. Because maybe we can play it later. October 23rd. Oh my god. Come on, man. I guess it's like it's not the same genre, but like, man, come on. Man, come on. It's by Dino God. This is their first game. Oh, it's Gamescom. Yeah. Gamescom. Things that I've learned about from Gamescom that I am excited about. Kaiden is up there, but we don't know much about it. Cult of the Lamb, Woolhaven, Sword of Legends. I'm picking 3. And La Divina Commedia. This is because I copied and pasted it. That's why it's bold. I copy and pasted it. Yeah. I was really excited to see this. That they're making another game. That's exciting. Oh, God, sorry. I thought it was... I just copy and pasted it. Yeah. That did look interesting. Yeah. Mylan's not going to be on the poddy. I'm not going to be on the podcast next week because I'll be at dinner. At least I think it's Thursday. I think it's on a Thursday. What were the other games? Let me check. Oh, Edge of the... Aren't a lot of these, gotcha games? Oh, this is the JRPG. Yes. This is the JRPG.
We have looked into your past and have seen nothing but darkness. You have all failed time and time again, and as you are now, you are powerless to change your future, or the future of Harriet. We have seen the promise of your departure, the future, and your defeat. Prepare yourself. We are the last warning.
I wishlist it for sure.
Gods.
Definitely. 2026. Yeah, we'll add it to the wish list. Edge of Memories. And then we can read about it a little bit. Edge of Memories. It is a JRPG. At least it's listed as a JRPG. Real-time combat. String together spectacular combos by alternating between rapid strikes and devastating techniques. Customize your companions and use their skills wisely. Interesting. Interesting. The developer is Midgar Studio. Ah, I see. They made Edge of Eternity. See, the Steam is doing this now, which is really interesting. Where they show you English reviews. Or like if you're in another country, it will show you reviews based on where you are. So if a game is being review bombed in China because of politics, you won't see that reflected in the English review score. I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. I was trying to use an example because of Wu Chang, by the way. I didn't just bring up China for fun. Let's take a listen to definitely not a Souls-like Onimusha Way of the Sword. You know what I'm saying?
We're here at Gamescom 2025, more specifically
I haven't played
in
Kingdom
front
Come
of a
Deliverance
beautiful
2,
Onimusha
no.
Way of the Sword stand. We've managed to play the
booth
game, a
is
small
insane.
little snippet. Matt, what did you think of Onimusha?
I must confess, I've not played any of the PS2 games, but I know roughly what their deal was. It does feel like they have kind of reinvented it for kind of like the modern day.
It came out at a terrible
yeah, I think it's really
time.
going to work in what feels now like a golden age of swordplay games. We've had Sekiro kind of like in the last few years and Ghost of Tsushima that really raised the bar on what those kind of games were, and I feel like this is probably going to join them. It felt like it got really sharp, satisfying swordplay.
Yeah, I must confess, I'm not really a Souls-like guy at all. So when I started playing it, my initial fear was, oh my god, am I going to be punished for this because I don't have experience with these games? But that wasn't the case at all.
I'm not saying anything bad about this guy. This guy is actually showing you why it annoys me that people call everything a Souls-like. Because this guy doesn't like Souls-likes. He doesn't like those games. He's not good at them. He doesn't enjoy them. So when you call everything a Souls-like, people like him write the game off immediately. They're like, I'm not going to play it. I don't like Souls-likes. It's not my thing. And that is why it annoys me, because there are so many games that are just action games that people are missing out on because everyone's going around calling it a freaking Souls-like. This guy was scared Onimusha was going to be a Souls-like. Don't watch IGN. Should I also cut off my eyeballs and remove my brain? Because it's the entire internet. It wasn't just IGN or other people who were saying that Silent Hill F is a Souls-like. It might not have even been IGN at all calling Wukong a Souls-like, calling Stellar Blade a Souls-like. These games are not Souls-likes. And when you keep saying that everything that has a freaking third-person combat in it is Souls-like, people go, well, I don't want to play that. because I don't like those games. So that, because I've seen it happen in chat a lot. People will comment and go, oh, I was actually really interested in this game, and then I found out it was a Souls-like, and now I'm not so interested. And I'm like, it's not a Souls-like. It's not a Souls-like at all. What was that was recent, actually? There was something recently where that happened. I don't remember. Elden Ring changed a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But I literally just said I'm not talking about this guy's take. I'm not talking about this guy. I'm saying this is a prime example of why calling everything a Souls-like is a bad idea. No, Wu-Chang is a Souls-like. Yeah. People were assuming Stellar Blade was a Souls-like, yeah. Yeah, people were assuming that. They assume it a lot. But people don't like it because it's punishing. They lose all their stuff on death. And all of the enemies reset when you rest. Like there's reasons why people don't like Souls-like. A lot of it is because if they are finding it difficult, they can't make it any easier. So that's a big part of it. That they don't want to be stuck on a boss forever. They just don't like that. And another one is that, yeah, if they die, they lose everything and they have to go pick it up and like restart it. Those are the two things that I notice the most. I don't want to bash my head against a boss. So if there's a difficulty setting, I can set it to where it takes me a couple tries. And I don't want to lose everything and have to go back and pick it up. Doom, thank you for 40 buds.
All it found like it came quite natural. The parry window was huge.
Thank you so much.
I guess the thing for me is I immediately felt like a badass with that sword, and I mean that's what I want. Like, how did you feel about it as someone who loves Souls-like games?
Yeah, so it may have souls in it, as anyone will know from like the PS2 days, but it's not a Souls-like. And I think the great thing is it feels like it is definitely been made for action fans rather than Souls-like fans. And sure, it does have, like, as you say, parries, and it is a game that requires skill with your blade, but the parry windows are generous. The block is an omnidirectional block, so even if enemies are coming from behind you, all you've got to do is hold down L1 and you will block behind you. All of these kind of make you feel more like you're very engaged in a way that is not quite the same tactical level as a Souls-like, but ultimately makes that sort of thrill like accessible to a lot more types of players.
Really
yeah.
I wonder if it'll be the same for PAX. If so, I would like to see it.
And like the original Onimusha games that, like you mentioned earlier, there's souls collecting. So from your quick playtime, what did we summarize on how that works?
Right, so there are 3 different colored souls.
Okay.
There are red ones, there are blue ones, and there are yellow ones.
Literally
the yellow ones are
like,
easy. They heal you.
Okay.
So basically, if you can create yellow souls, and you can use different weapons to create different souls out of the enemies. So if you can create yellow souls, that'll heal you mid-battle rather than having to use a healing pouch. Then there are the red ones, which are your classic kind of, you pick those up, and you'll get to spend those, I presume, like at an armorer or an upgrade station. We didn't get to see that in-game, so I can't tell you like what new sword you can get or what new kind of health upgrades. And then you get the blue ones that power your Oni meter. Now this is what allows you to do even cooler abilities than just your standard kind of like attack or heavy attack. And these use special weapons that only get used in that attack. In the demo we got to use the 2 Celestials, which were these kind of twin daggers, and their purpose was to drop yellow souls. So basically collect blue souls to use that special attack. That creates yellow souls that heals you, and you're only going to use that attack against like enemies that are basically doing damage to you anyway. So you start to see that cycle kind of kick in, where it's like kill enemies to heal yourself to move on.
Yeah, and as someone who, I mean, we both love Doom Eternal, but someone who specifically loves Doom Eternal, that's a system that you really enjoy.
Yeah, anything that, it's weird, like this is a game that's like weirdly about managing meters, because every enemy has kind of like a posture meter, right? Like, and so you have to kind of battle through that posture meter to then do damage against them, and you have a posture meter, they need to break your posture before they start doing like big damage on you. And this sounds like it's like quite a mathematical game, like it might be boring, but exactly like Doom Eternal, in the moment, you forget about the fact there's all of this maths ticking on in the background. It just feels really wicked to basically parry
he's trying to get like a parry or something. I feel you, brother.
Them.
Yeah, absolutely. And talking about the posture meter, we got a good example of that of the boss that we got to play in the demo,
Oh,
and
baby.
we say it's not
Show
Souls-like, but
me.
from my point of view, like, you know, that sure looks like a Souls boss setup. However, it was like relatively simple to take on, yet that doesn't mean it wasn't fun. It was definitely fun. But
Show me.
the
Show
boss
me
didn't
the
necessarily
man.
pose much of a challenge, would you say?
Yeah, so Ganryu, I don't think he's going to go down in like the pantheon of the greatest boss battles ever. However, I think he works as like a really good promise as what Onimusha might be delivering. Because yeah, this is a fight that I guess if you were to compare it to a Sekiro fight, it's a bit like the Genichiro fight in that it's got a lot of kind of like, you're in a small kind of temple area. There's a lot of kind of like swipes. He'll do big kind of leaps and come down
It's
at
like the
you.
first
You
boss,
have to
though.
defend against them, and
Maybe you
basically
just,
it is about damaging his posture to the point
maybe
where
you
you can
just
do
tell
kind
him
of
to go away.
a mid-battle kind of, for lack of a better term, death blow, and then you fight through the next posture meter to get to his kind of like defeating blow. And so yeah, there is a bit of that kind of Souls-like element to it, and you certainly,
See you
it's like you
later, big
required
bucket.
skill.
Have
There's
a
a
great
meter in the
evening.
game which like the more you parry, the more it builds.
Yeah.
And if you can build a successful parry chain, your sword sets on fire, all these blue sparks, and you do way more damage. And if you can keep successfully parrying, you keep that buff going, so it really rewards you for that. And I feel like that boss fight was a really good example of like, keep that parry chain up, you know, ensure you're on top of every move
It's
that he
true,
does. And so it
it
is
might
about
be.
learning those moves that he can do. But you get completely rewarded for it, and then yeah, like you get a really rewarding conclusion to that fight.
No, he's still alive.
From this demo, like,
He's
I've
not
gone
dead.
from someone who, like, I played Onimusha back in the day, but I can't say I was like clamoring for it to come back. But I find myself now really excited to play this game, and I think it's because, for me anyway, it just feels like I'm in a constant state of being rewarded for my actions, and then I'm being rewarded by getting to do cool things.
Oh yeah, like this is a game where kind of like the moment you do like a good parry against normal enemies, that tends to open them up for these really, really slick takedown moves, which is decapitations or cutting arms off.
Yeah, I like
and
the
they will chain
animations
together.
a
So if you
lot.
can like exhaust 2 enemies simultaneously, you get to do a 1-2 kind of like double stab. It is really slick, really stylish,
I'm
and yet
excited.
it doesn't feel punishing. It feels rewarding.
Yeah, definitely. So there's so much more to talk about Onimusha, but I think that wraps us up there. Be sure to keep watching
that
Gamescom
booth. What the
2025
hell are they
coverage for
doing?
all sorts of Capcom games and probably more Onimusha as well.
Booth is insane, man. That's a crazy booth. Yeah, we just built like a Japanese garden and a Japanese house. Don't worry about it. Easy. Wasn't even hard. Didn't even try. Oh! Wait. Is this different? This is different. Project Spectrum. Okay. This is why I take a look through IGN's YouTube channel, though, is because they upload like every trailer ever made for games, movies, TV shows, whatever. So it's a really good way to take a look and see what's going on. Because then I could go, oh, it looks like people have been able to play Onimusha and they're talking about it. And I can go check out and see who else has stuff on it.
That mission's not done yet. Stay sharp.
Oh, this is... Project Spectrum is a game that seems to kind of be like Hunt Showdown, but also maybe like Evolve. I'm not too sure yet. Maybe those questions will be answered when I play this game. But it's a PvPvE. Is it an extraction game? Did they call it an extraction game? Hold down. Oh, right. You can't. Never mind. Oh, God. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Get me out. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry. Jesus. Upcoming first-person horror shooter developed by Team Jade. Players will explore haunted ruins to take on paranormal enemies in Nightfall Manor, gather resources for weapon upgrades, and take on larger-than-life monsters with equipment like Molotov cocktails alongside powerful weapons. Latest exclusive gameplay trailer also shows a second playable enemy in the form or one of said paranormal activities. Yeah, so it's like Evolve. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a PvPvE game, but it's not like you're facing other players. You're facing, well, sorry, other of people. You're facing other players, but they're like a monster. Yeah. Yep.
Keep track of the target.
Evolve had a lot of potential, yeah. It died super fast. I was like, damn, this looks pretty good, man. But alas.
Stay quiet, or it'll hear us.
Where is it?
Uh-oh.
Damn, it's fast.
This is freaky.
Stick to the plan. Stay on comms.
But this is freaky game. We're making a Molotov. Oh wait, no, I lied. We're making a silencer. Smart. Oh, no mind. Not a bomb. That's why I put it on my list though, because I think it looks. I like the setting. I like the setting at least.
Who's there?
I wouldn't turn it off. You're gonna piss off the ghouls.
Shit! Hang in there, man.
I think it looks pretty cool.
Anyone breathing? Come in.
This looks very single player, but like it's not. I don't freaking know. Now we're making a Molotov cocktail. Holy howdy. What fudge that? Ah, yeah, okay. So you get got and then you become a beastie. See? Now, see? Hey, Kim. This is Project Spectrum. Like I get that, but that was how does beep beep? How does it switch from that to that? You know? Please don't be multiplayer only. Apparently it is. Remember the game Evolve or something where your team or solo went after a monster or someone was a monster? Yeah. It is. It's like Evolve. It's like Evolve. That's the closest thing I think you're gonna get to explaining what it is. Yeah. Yep. Let's see, what other trailers were there? Boop. I feel like I might have watched everything that... Oh, you know what? We didn't take a look at the Prince of Persia. that launched today. I did see La Divina Commedia when I got big pizza pie, that's a body. Sorry. I did that all throughout playing Inotria. It was stuck in my head, and I was Italian. a true-blooded Italian playing Inotria. Yeah, I'm excited about their new game because I genuinely think that Inotria is a really good game. It's one of those games that you see an indie dev put out and you're like, it's got jank, but you understand a lot about what you're doing. Like, you're doing really good stuff. It's a little jank, which means your second game I'm like super excited about, because then you have, you know, you've put a game out, you've got it under your belt, you've had a lot of people play it, a lot of people have given feedback, you've got a lot of stuff. So yeah, I hope that their second game is even better. It confused me because I was like, man, it looks like Inotria, but I was partly right. Inspired by the famous masterpiece opera of Dante. Wait. Oh, so they're not making a Souls-like. They're making a different... I should have read it. They're making a different kind of game. Oh. Because this says... procedural extraction dungeons generation system. Okay, let's read about it. Breach the depths of hell and battle against demonic forces as a warrior poet who has been lured into and trapped within the underworld. As you descend the infernal circles seeking an escape, you confront ever stronger foes while struggling to atone for your sinful past. Master diverse weapon archetypes, each with dedicated mechanics and playstyles. Every class feels distinct, offering fresh strategies every run. Procedural extraction dungeons. Explore ever-changing labyrinths packed with danger, loot, and secrets, then fight your way out to keep your spoils. So this is another PvE extraction game. Dungeon crawler PvE extraction game. Oh, Cam, that's rough. That's sad. That's real sad. I actually didn't know that. Sin alignment. Your choices bind the main character to the 7 deadly sins, shaping abilities, story events, and the very world around you. This is cool. That would be really fun. Yeah. Fully craftable armor and weapons. Forge every armor and weapon from the ground up, customizing stats, abilities, and aesthetics to create your ultimate tool of destruction. Unleash a high-risk, high-reward mechanic that fuels your power through aggressive, skillful play, turning momentum into a stoppable force. Yeah, so again, not a Souls-like. So in terms of Gamescom, there were 2 Souls-likes that I've seen. 2. Oh my god, there's so many. So many, I can't believe it. Okay, we want to watch this trailer. Launch trailer for The Rogue Prince of Persia. Oh, yeah. I wonder if Dimitri's awake. Dimitri! He's probably knows. Music. Yellow. Yep. Hey, Alberto. How are you? This is by the Dead Cells guys. The music is good. The music is good. That's very Aladdin. This reminds me of Aladdin. I think we should check it out. Looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I didn't mean to press that. That looks good. I heard that, Pete. We'll see. We will see. Is it on Steam? Oh, thank God. I'm thinking, because there's a couple games and trailers and demos that have come out that I want to try out. So I'm thinking we have a day where we just play a bunch of them. That's what I'm thinking. Game Pass. Yeah. Game Pass. But I think that's a good, because I want to play Compensation Not Guaranteed. If I ever get let into the freaking the playtest of anything, we'll play that. And then we'll play Prince of Persia, and then we're gonna be checking out Fun Guys tomorrow. So we could maybe even do it tomorrow. We're gonna be checking out Fun Guys Swarm. Take a look at it. I get to be a mushroom. Paper clay. Okay, I'll take a look at that too. Oh, was there a delivery? There's a crow. He knows there was a delivery. There's a crow outside. There's a crow outside. He knows. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, this looks like fun. Just looks like a solid, fun, good time. So yeah, tomorrow maybe we'll check out a bunch of different games. Look at that. Fighting with cloves of garlic as a mushroom. Sounds good to me. Fun Guys Swarm is the name of the game. Early access is coming out tomorrow. And there's a demo. So. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. I think it'd be cool. Let me check out Paper Clay. Wait a second. There was a game that I heard about that I wanted to know more about. It was a Mongolian game where you deliver packages. I can find it. Mongolian game, deliver packages. Yes, that one. Yes, this one. Hold that thought. I need to go grab the package real quick, and I want to watch it again because I didn't really watch it properly. I'm really thirsty. I need to get water. I need to get freaking water soon. Jesus Christ. Skull Hero. I haven't played it, but I know about Skull Hero.
Why do we Mongolians never stop writing?
There.
Some days, I believe I know. I write to carry out my duty as a courier.
I got nothing to hydrate
out
with
there,
me.
They wait for answers, for aid, for hope.
Nope,
I write to survive.
Empty.
Gathering, crafting, hunting. Out here, the cold bites deeper, the silence.
But I will get water.
I ride to remember where I come from, to care for those who carried us here, and to raise new strengths.
Breeding horses.
But other days, I ride, simply to follow the wind. To hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the legend of Himar.
You telling me that I can be outside, breeding horses, cooking, crafting, riding around? That sounds great. This sounds good to me. Windstorm, the Red Legend of Himori. Coming soon to early access. Yeah. I'm not opposed. Depends when it comes out, obviously, but I'm not opposed. Find your next game, Gamescom Showcase. What is this? First person action horror 3D realistic. Bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum, bum. Ooh, what's that? That looks cute. Wanderborg. I saw first person swimming underwater already. I'm out. I'm out of there. Sometimes you want to have, you want to have a chill kind of game. You want to have a chill kind of game sometimes. Obscure. This is lo-fi Expedition 33. See, we got 30 minutes until the thingy launches. The Night Rain stuff. It might just be me and Mylan, which would be a disaster. So let's hope not. Let's freaking hope not. That would be a disaster. Oh, recur. Oh yeah, I think I saw this.
In the puzzle adventure Recur, a catastrophe has fractured
It's a cool
time
idea
itself,
for sure.
and now it's bound to our protagonist Peter. So if Peter moves to the right, time moves forward, and if Peter moves to the left, time rewinds. This creates very unique situations like the following. Peter needs to leave a roof, so do two thieves. One of them is knocking out his companion because there's only one zipline to take. By walking to the left and right, the situation is just repeating again. Peter needs to take action for something to change.
So you move the body. Oh, you take the crowbar.
So he takes the crowbar and goes back again.
Ah, smart.
What happens now?
I'd move the body. The person, he's not dead.
Without the tool, the knockout never happened. But now the other criminal takes the zipline. So Peter just changed the outcome, but he still needs to find a different one where he can get to the zipline himself.
My chill game is papers, please.
After exploring a bit, Peter finds Mr. Dog. Don't worry, he will just borrow your bone for a second, I promise.
It's a really cool idea. It's a really cool idea. Hold on.
What if, instead of the crowbar, Peter puts the bone into the toolbox?
And then lets
he frees
the dog
Mr. Dog,
out.
who is eager to get his bone back.
True.
And oops, with another tool at hand, back to violence we go. But this time, Mr. Dog is here to save the day.
Mr. Dog.
However, this was just one rooftop, only one fragment of a broken city. Can you manipulate time, not just to escape, but to save everything?
What's going on in the background? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, that's really cool. I like the idea a lot. Oh, the explosion. Oh, yeah. Well, he can reverse time by walking backwards. So I'm sure things are... I'm sure things ain't quite right. Things ain't quite right. I'm going to add it to my wish list because I think it's really cool. And I don't lose anything by adding things to my wish list. and it helps developers. They made A Juggler's Tale. Oh, it's heaven. Oh, God, I'm so tired. Oh, my Lord. I don't even feel tired, but my body is definitely like, you need to go take a nap. What is this? Espionage game. Espionage. Take a look at it. Yeah, I definitely... I'm not... I haven't gotten any sleep, I think, is the problem. Yesterday, yeah. It was a lot yesterday. Yesterday was a lot. Neutralize a global threat. Uncover a conspiracy. Spy drops. Modern, retro, stealth, action, covert black ops, random mission generator, weapons and gadgets, CCTV hacking. Oh, it has, okay. Woo! Kick flipping. Yeah, it's like Metal Gear. Attributes upgrade. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Pilot drones. Spy against spy. Spy drops. That ain't half bad. Yeah, new Night Rain stuff is in like 30 minutes. Unless I'm dumb and can't read, which is possible. 8:20. Yes, it's in 30 minutes. Yes, 30 minutes. Oh, we need to play artists as well. Oh, yeah. Okay, so tomorrow I'm thinking that we do a bunch of games. I'm thinking we play the demo for Compensation Not Guaranteed, which is like Papers, Please. We're going to play Fun Guy Swarm. We're going to play Prince of Persia. And we're going to play Artiste Impact. We'll plan on playing them all. We'll see how it goes. But if we don't get to all of them, we will get to all of them before the week is over. Yes. We're going to have an... it should be tomorrow that we do it. It might be Night Rain. It might be a Night Rain situation tomorrow, maybe. We'll see how it goes today. But this week, we will have a day where we play all the video games. And try them out a little bit. Yes, good. I need to go get water because I feel like I'm dying. Probably because I've been yapping. So I'm going to leave you with Fighting Cowboy. For his first impressions. Do you want Resident Evil, Pragmata, or Onimusha? Or Vala Mortis, which is the first person in Souls-like. Most anticipated game this year, for Gamescom, for next year. Yay. Resident Evil, Pragmata. We have enough time for both, to be fair. We have enough time for both. We'll do Pragmata first, and then we'll do Resident Evil, because I've seen some of the Pragmata one. Which means I have time to go be right back.
What is happening?
We have time for both. It launches. We have time. We have time.
Cowboy
As
here,
long as I
and
don't
today
pause
I'm
things.
bringing you an early look at Pragmata. Now, this is probably the game I was most curious
but
about
it's
when I
not
flew on
Pragmata,
out
it's
to check
Pragmata.
out all the games Capcom had in store, and
Okay,
it's definitely
okay.
the one that I knew the least about.
I'm dying.
Going
I need
into,
water.
But
Please
I
hold.
walked away quite surprised and definitely looking forward to more of it. So for now, at least, I'm going to let the intro sequence play out, and then I'll talk more about the game and kind of how it develops as you play in just a little bit.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up. Can't believe someone brought their kid out here.
Hello, this is Edis, your autonomous base administrator. Unregistered guest identified. Walker, please remove him from the premises.
Hey, watch out. There's something right here. Help! Oh, come on. Damn it. Hey, get behind me. Move! Hey, you need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall. Hooking control protocols. Analyzing. Converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack. No time for that now. Shoot out.
Hey, what did you just do? What?
Are we learning? I did increase it. Did it get quiet again? I increased it based on his
So
speaking
talking a little
volume.
bit more about the game, if I had to
At the beginning.
make a comparative descriptor,
Oh, boy.
it would be like Dead Space cleaned up its horror image and decided to get married to Horizon Zero Dawn, and they had a baby together, and that's Pragmata. And I know that sounds incredibly weird, but it's, you know, those are the two games that immediately came to mind as I was playing this. When I think about more deliberate shooters, I think Dead Space comes to mind as the standard. You know, you're very selective in placing your shots. You're very worried about how much ammunition you have, and you're not really trying to waste it. You know, you're trying to hit joints or weak points and whatnot. And in Horizon 2, when we are fighting the various robo-dinosaurs and whatnot, you know, you're looking for canisters you can blow off, or armor plates that you can blow off that are then going to expose the target to heavier attacks.
I see
and
what
as
he's
I played
getting
through
at.
this, I noticed certain enemies that I would hack, and there'd be key components that were exposed that would take way more damage. And so, of course, those were the two games that immediately came to mind for me, is thinking about how I was, you know, both very focused in where I was shooting and, you know, making sure I was conserving ammo, and then obviously trying to snipe specific weak points on enemies. And the
what an interesting
the
game
deliberate
to have a
nature is
child on your
especially
back.
important because we have extremely limited ammo in this game. So at least at the start with the grip gun, we only have 6 shots, and the grip gun, from what I can tell, will just replenish over time, but obviously it's not going to do a ton of damage. And then we have the shockwave gun, which we're picking up right now. That comes with 5 shots, but that does not replenish. If you want to get more shockwave gun shots, you actually need to, you know, you need to find a new shockwave gun. And so, you know, you're taking you're doing big damage here. It's basically a shotgun. But even just watching right now, you can see there is a big downtime between those shots. It's charging up almost like a rail cannon, if you will. So I can't just be like boom, boom, boom and dump it out. Each of those shots is going to have a downtime to them and is going to be very impactful. So I need to be very selective.
I do see where he was going with the comparison with the robot.
So talking a little bit about the core loop here. So, you know, we have the deliberate placing of shots on enemies. We have weak points that we're going to try to snipe, and then we also have the hacking minigame that comes alongside of it, and that's a major component of it. And the hacking minigame actually feels extremely fluid. I think that was one of the things that surprised me the most. So the way it works is just anytime you hold L2 and you aim at an enemy, the hacking minigame is going to come on up, and then you're just going to use the face buttons on your controller. So A, B, X, Y, or X square, triangle, circle. You're just going to use those to navigate through the little grid. And I could just go straight for the green, but instead, if I end up getting the other nodes, the blue nodes, it's going to cause some bonus damage to the target. Basically just open them up to a stronger hack, if you will, and cause a little bit of damage when the hack itself is actually executed. So you can see how a little bit of health disappeared off that enemy before I even fired a shot. That was from the hack. And a little bit later, there's also various like consumables that we'll pick up that also get added into the hack matrix. And so you know, you have this strategy where you're deciding, you know, what gun you want to use because you have limited ammo, and deciding which hacks you're trying to use as you hack the various enemies, as you make your way through the map and take out the various enemies you're encountering. On top of that, there's a little bit of an exploration element type here. Like in this early portion, we were really just kind of working
definitely
through
makes me go, yeah, I'll try
trying
it.
to lift the lockdown on the lunar station. And I did end up finding it, but I was talking to some other people, and there's even illusory walls that you can find. So some people found a wall that had a bit of like a digitized look to it, and as they got closer to the wall, they realized they were able to pass through it and go into a room that had like a bunch of consumables that you could use, like, you know, refilling all of your ammo, more of the bonus hacks, stuff like that. So there's definitely a lot going on here, and I mean, you can see the inspiration from a couple different games at work here. But from what I did get to play, it's definitely something that I had a lot of fun and something that I'm looking forward to playing more of. I think one of the more interesting things, and you'll see it a little bit later in the boss fight, but as I was trying to make my way through the hacking matrix, I ended up like taking a node that was wrong, and I just couldn't end up getting to the end of the hacking matrix, and I was like, shit, I don't know how to cancel out of this. And there was like a slight moment of panic while I'm running from the boss, and I can't finish the hack, and since I can't finish the hack, I'm not doing any kind of sizable damage to the boss. And finally I realized that I had to just go in reverse to undo the various hacks that I had done, to then open the boss up to get more damage in.
Oh yeah, so like here you could go like this to bring, I assume, their armor down by 3 points or something is what that means. So you could, I know I'm covering like the very top of it, but you could start from the top and then go to hit everything if you go like that.
Hacks that I had done to then open the boss up to get more damage in. But so there's definitely like an element of, I want to say panic. I don't think panic's the right word, but there's a certain sense of urgency. And I think between trying to manage the limited ammunition that you have available and then the limited hacks you have available, I think they do have a pretty interesting concept here. Because, you know, if I have a particular hack that's going to cause an enemy to take more damage, well, I don't want to use that on the little shooter guy. But if I have something that's going to, you know, freeze up an enemy, like short circuit them or something, or perhaps maybe even hack them so they join me, something like that would be perfect for a little aerial guy that's going to shoot. And so you have this gameplay loop where you're trying to figure out when to use what gun, along with not overcommitting your hacks and blowing through all of them too soon. Because like right now, the enemies you're seeing, I have that little yellow node. That's a consumable, so I only have 3 of those right now. And obviously this seeing I have that little yellow node. That's a consumable, so I only have 3 of those right now. And obviously this is early on in the game, so I end up getting more in just a little bit. But I'd assume that later on in the game, those aren't going to be nearly as plentiful. And so you're really going to have to pick and choose when you're placing specific shots and when you're using specific hacks in combat. And I think that's a loop that I'll definitely end up vibing with as I continue to play more of this game and, you know, get a chance to actually go hands-on with the finished product.
Yeah, when you have like more consumables and stuff.
We have a boss fight coming up, so I'll let things just chill for a bit, and then I'll discuss that in just a little bit here.
We'll probably just take a look at this boss fight, and then we'll take a look at Resident Evil. It should be perfect timing. Yeah, so getting consumables and like later on, maybe the whole thing is filled and you've got to be like, well, because I think that the weapons having less ammo and stuff, the reason for that is because you can do damage to the enemies with her hacking. So I think that's probably why. Because otherwise you could probably just ignore the blue nodes and go, I'm not going to hit the blue nodes. Who freaking cares? But if you have limited ammo, it makes you want to hit the blue nodes. That'd be my guess. Hey, babyface poo, how you doing?
50%.
Let me, I'll just tell Milo that I'm
60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Edith. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initialize.
Actually, I'm just getting DC.
Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize? Us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
Okay. Yeah, guns are
so
like
talking
the
a little bit
finisher,
about the boss fight, I will say I felt the boss fight was a little on the easier side.
Sorry,
now,
I
part
had
of
it
this might
turned
just
all
be
the way
that
up.
I'm used to playing games like this all the time, but very quickly, as soon as I started damaging the boss, I noticed the big glowy canisters sitting on its back, and I was like, oh, this is obviously where I'm going to shoot. So, you know, right here, this is where I ended up making the mistake. I went over, and I'm like, wait, shit, I can't get over there. And so now I'm in this moment where thankfully the boss is stuck in stasis, but I'm like, how do I undo this hack? What do I do? And it took a second.
You gotta go
realize
backwards.
Just go in reverse and undo the various actions I had. But you'd have to, you have to remember the path that you took to get through those. And then obviously after properly hacking the boss here, I was able to run to the back of the boss, start hitting those various canisters and pump some big damage into it. And then we got an overheat mechanic. Here is basically like a critical window. I ended up using the opportunity to kind of run around and refresh ammo counts, refresh additional hacks. In theory, I think you might be able to just straight pump raw damage during that phase, but I didn't get a chance to try it.
4,500.
The critical itself obviously does massive damage, as you saw right
I assume,
there. So
I mean, it's
that's
going to be difficulty settings,
so
so.
Take advantage of during that opportunity.
Dimitri, I'm going to get in DCP Discord so it's easier for Mylan. Okay, we have to do Resident Evil right now, or forever hold our peace. Go.
What is happening, y'all? Cowboy here, and for
loud.
our final preview today, we are taking an early look at Resident Evil Requiem. Now, this one I only went for a single attempt on, which was more than enough to get my heart racing. I ended up playing for about 20 minutes, and I can only share 10 minutes of footage. But, you know, if you're a fan of Resident Evil, I think this is going to be right up your alley, because even that 20 minutes was plenty intense, and I finished it like, yep, I'm good. I'm good till launch. So, all that being said, I'm going to let the footage speak for itself, and hopefully you enjoy it.
Oh, is it like raw gameplay? Oh, even better, we can yap over it. Let's go. Yeah, so a really cool thing that Capcom has started doing, which I think was new for Wilds, is they have a thing called Gamescom by the Bay, where they invite their US creators to their office in San Francisco over like flying you to Germany. So they invite press and content creators to their office, their Capcom offices, and then they let you sit down and capture gameplay. So for this time, we were invited. I didn't go because I couldn't go, but I was invited. But we were invited to play Onimusha, Pragmata, and Resident Evil, which is a crazy lineup of video games. Crazy lineup. But yeah, they invite you out there. They'll pay for a hotel, flight, sit you down, like play the video games, capture your footage, and get the hell out of here. No, not really. They feed you. The sandwiches are delicious. But yeah, it's really, really nice. I wish more places would do that. There's another thing that Bandai Namco is doing that's really cool, is for PAX, they're having a specific time period, I think it's like an hour, where they're inviting people who are a part of their creator program to come to the booth and capture gameplay during that hour. So they've set aside an hour segment where people can come and capture stuff. I thought that was a really good idea. I thought that was super smart. Where it's like, we're already here showing off these games. Like, we'll just have, if you guys are coming to PAX, you can just come by in this hour and capture gameplay. Thought that was smart. But yeah, it is really nice that, because obviously with Gamescom happening, a lot of things are playable for the first time at a lot of them. So it's really nice that a developer is facilitating a way for like US people to be able to play while also not having to fly them to Germany. Began blood extraction. Check pulse. No, a minute. Any Titanfall news? Titanfall, I don't think is ever going to be made. I don't know what would have to happen for Titanfall to exist. You know, out of all the games that I know exist in this world that are making BRs and extraction or whatever, I think Titanfall would actually be an interesting extraction game. Because the mechs, you know, you got mechs, you got people. Gamescom is always in Germany, yeah. Yep. Clone Germany. It would actually work well, I think. I actually think it would work well. Not saying that's what I want. Like, I don't play extraction shooters, so I'm not saying that's what I want. But just thinking about all of the games that I know that exist, that is the one game that I'm like, yeah, I think that would actually work. That would actually, I think that would work well. Hello. I wish there was a face cam just to see, like, no talking from Cowboy, just his face. Just the face. In a room of other people playing Resident Evil. What the fuck? Yeah, you could upgrade your soldier and your mech. Yeah. Yup. It'd be kind of sick. Many hits of the vape. You're safe in this room. It's too bright. I wonder what it would be like playing this game in a room of press and content creators also playing Resident Evil.
Oh my god.
You just hear you going, ah! You go, sorry. You just hear eruptions of screams. Sorry. My bad. People outside just hear screaming. What's going on at the Capcom office?
No, this way.
Capcom really are wonderful to work with. Not every company is wonderful to work with. Capcom actually are. Ugh. They go out of their way to help anyone who's in their creator program. And the people who are in their creator program, it's not just like super popular, well-known people. Like, they have people of all sizes in their program. Basically, if you're a content creator who plays a lot of Capcom games, you're probably in the program. I think that's her mom, Mage. I don't know for sure, but it's the first thing I saw the hair and I was like, wait. I assume that they got her mom, experimented on her, had her chained up, and she turned into this monster that now stalks her daughter. That's what I'm assuming. That's my assumptions of the plot of this game. We got 2 minutes. Hold, I'm sorry. I'm just checking if there's an update. Sorry. A connection they want people to think. Yeah, so maybe it's not. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's gonna be like you. Oh, ooh. Here's the plot twist. You think it's your mom, but then you actually find out that you were in the you are from the future and you were in the past watching yourself stalk yourself. Timey-wimey Resident Evil Raccoon City experiments. That was exhausting. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to be this excited. This feels like Alien Isolation. I think it looks really good. I think it looks real good. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm scared, but I'm excited. Blech. Jesus Christ. Do you run out of lighter fluid? What is that? Oh, it's a horse. Oh, it's just a horse door. Just checking. Oh, let me get into Night Rain. Can actually see in this demo something isn't right. Maybe he turned up the gamma so you can see stuff. Oh, ass! I really like her animations. The third-person animations of her, like, falling over and stuff is pretty cool. Oh, hey, look, perfect timing. Yellow!
Good day.
Good day, everybody. Perfect timing.
I just woke up in the underworld with no pants. In the game. In a game.
Is there going to be an update, or is it a server thing?
I believe it's a server thing. Yeah, it's there.
Okay,
right
coming. Go. Hurry up, world's first.
What do I have to do?
Launch the raid, launch it.
Launch it, I'm launching it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, you load up Night Rain, and then...
I'm loading Light Rain. I'm loading it. So you beat Goatman, that's pretty cool.
We beat Goatman. Trio is really, really hard. Jesus Lord.
You beat him duo?
We beat him duo, yeah.
That's cray.
There's a new Everdark boss today. Yes.
Doggaroo?
Doggaroo.
Copy that.
I bet it's gonna be piss easy.
Yeah, I had a look at that. Well, you obviously showed me that game.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Which one?
The
Kaidan?
Melee PvE extraction shooter. Extraction.
Yeah.
When's it coming out? Release date or no?
No, that one was announced today. No idea. I actually am looking forward to it. It looks good.
When's it from Software Switch 2.1 or whatever it's called?
Sometime next year.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever talked about. I played that Dungeon Stalker, and my god, it was fucking dog shit.
I could bet it was. I can bet.
Who would have thought the whole idea was gooning?
Debichi, do you have a Shifting Earth still?
The city is still up. I can swap it if we need.
City's great.
Do we know what we need damage wise?
Oli.
Oli.
Oh, got Oli on.
You got your Oli on.
I got Oli on. Easy.
Let's do it. Woo.
Have you played Witchfire? What?
I haven't played Witchfire. I know. It's good. I know. Is it actually out yet? Still early access?
No, they just had a big update, I think. So I'm going to try that sometime soonish.
Oh, yeah.
I like what I saw. Another PvE extraction rogue light.
There's a few. Oh, the game, you know the La Commedia de Baba?
Yeah.
You do.
No, Napoleon?
The one that people were saying is like Dante's Inferno. Italian Souls guys.
Nah.
Well, you probably saw that and were like, it's a Souls like. It's not. It's a PvE extraction game.
Hell yeah. My time is near.
Oh, sorry, I forgot buttons.
That was a bit loud.
Oh my god, I don't remember how to play. Stop it.
Play yesterday or the day before?
I'm tired.
La Commedia Divinia. Is that the one?
Yes.
When is that coming out?
I think it was just announced.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Guy, what's the button to use my class abilities?
Triangle L2.
Or triangle and the trigger, RT or LTs.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna translate between Xbox and PlayStation.
Brain is not braining at all. It's in the gutter, but not in a fun way.
It's alright. It's what my brain's always like.
Find one key. 2 keys.
Ooh. Oh, I can come in the front door now, maybe. If I can make it up there. I can't. Waiting on arc raiders. Arc raiders. Turtles in a trench coat.
I think PvE extraction games in that fantasy or even melee is a good area that hasn't really been looked at too much yet.
Yep. I agree.
I like Dark and Darker a lot.
Get rid of them real quick. Okay, yeah, that's decent. That's decent. Take it.
Duolingo. Yeah, I do Duolingo. Ooh.
Is there a booper? Oh. Oh. Mylan Kid 2 will be out before Arc Raiders.
Mylan, this one has
Yeah, true.
drop off.
Latest release. Latest patch. Goblin 2.0. Oh, we haven't joined our chats together.
No, we should do that. I can do it. I'll wait for you in the church and I'll do it.
Me to church.
Stream together.
Jugs, you still there? How's Dune Awakening treating ya?
Mylan video game. Send an invite. I sent you an invite.
Thank you.
No, Jesus.
Who is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just my little dinky dagger is not breaking the shit.
What wants to collaborate? We are now collaborating.
Okay, one moment. Sharing chat. Boom!
Huge attack. Hey, don't you be judging us, Sparta, you little shit.
Ow, ow. Orbits.
Make sure everyone spams. We love what's love. What is my favorite? Continue to ignore temporary bans. You cannot be banned in Hop and Chat. Actually, I don't know what happens if you get banned when we're doing like a collab.
I don't know. Well, there was that one guy.
I couldn't see them in the joint chat once they. Oh, because I couldn't type
That was
in yours.
that one guy that got timed out for being weird. You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I remember.
That's what the joke's about.
And then he was in Fran's chat the night before. I mean, the night after.
Oh, really?
No, that night. That night.
Oh, so I think, can you see Desolate Soul's message? There's probably a Destiny word in there or not?
No.
Okay, so my Nightbot moderates it, then you can't see it either.
I can click to show because I'm a mod. Oh, he just said Destiny.
Did you not sub your Nightbot? You know, I actually didn't know. Lightning Spear. You need light. I got a seal here with lightning. Is that good for you?
Lightning Spear is good if you don't have anything else that you want.
Yeah, I can drop it for you.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, I can use that. Proof tap out to power. You know how you get like a free sub for your Nightbots and you have on Twitch?
Yes.
I've never done that ever.
And
it's too late now for me to ask. I feel embarrassed.
I think I subbed my bots like so long ago because I actually had a Twitch manager back then. Don't anymore, obviously. And they were like, yeah, you need to get that for you. We'll whitelist them or something. I was like, oh, okay. So I've never manually done it.
Yeah, people just give Nightbot a sub out of pity every now and then.
Amazing.
Poor Nightbot.
I have so much frenzied flame on me.
Like, what, on your talismans or?
On my
people spraying
talismans.
up? Ooh, nice. Good. Nice to hear.
Yeah, he's being mean.
Oh,
When does
the stream is just chatting.
Nightbot?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh,
When does Nightbot become AI? Good question. Oh, did you have another average AOK?
I do.
Okay.
Would you excuse me?
AI mods.
Ow.
AI moderators. You can upload your personality to the cloud, and they'll react accordingly.
Archetype, grumpy old man.
Oh, it's you. Excuse me. I'm trying to cast a spell, buddy. Thank you.
how to fold my laundry properly. You know, my favorite thing, meme-wise, is a little animation, and it's like doing the laundry, and it's like washing clothes one day, and then it's like putting laundry away, and it's like 1 to 2 week business fucking days or something.
Give me
Yep.
longer than that. Maybe I don't
Yeah,
fold it. Maybe it just remains in the laundry basket and I just slowly take things out of it. Oh, hello.
Oh, his RAR knocked me out of the air.
He's roaring.
You roar like a big kitty.
That's right.
He's a wizard.
My character is a is the soul of a dead girl who died and is in a doll, and my family, and I summon my dead family members via a harp.
Oh. Is that the lore?
Oh. Yeah, that's the lore.
What is a hutch? Laundry gets launched into the hutch. Is that like a laundry chute?
Guys, what's going on over here?
Oh, actually, I need to go into here.
Oh, we might need to go to the other one. Actually,
There's a cloud. There's a circle that's got goo dripping out of it.
we should. Stop! Stop! We're in the mine, but we can.
They call it a mine.
Oh!
Excellent. Now that you know what it is, we can come help.
Oh, I don't have me ult yet. I almost have me ult. I almost have it. I ran in there ready to ult, and then I didn't.
That was like me last night.
Whip him!
I'm currently lost, and I might die. Where'd Dimitri go?
Back this way, and then jump up when you get to the next room. I better go over there. Brother, I don't have time for your shit. I'm poisoned. All right. Yeah, perfect.
I got lost in the mine. Got lost in the mine.
Man, I haven't seen this in so long. The knight is here, but they're dying.
I'll get this crab. Yeah. Got it.
Well, if I had my ult, that would have gone very differently. But I didn't.
Piece of furniture, bunch of shelves, and oh, I see. It burns, it burns.
Whip 'em. Might as well loot these. See what's in there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's a puppy dog.
Yeah.
Ready to go. I lost him. I found him.
I'm just following Dimitri. I got him. Get in a shopping center.
Even then, he manages to dodge me. Truly phenomenal.
I hate the dog. All he does is dodge.
Oh, the rain has
arrived. Get in
arrived.
there, you little shits.
Perfect. Careful, Mylan, you're dying. Oh yeah, Path of Exile 2, we will be playing the update. I think I'm gonna roll a Huntress.
When's that come out?
29th.
Oh, no way! My animation got cancelled multiple times because I ran over a rock or something stupid.
Yeah, the classic rock.
Yeah. Got cancelled twice. The support gem stuff is so huge. I haven't really heard what they're doing about the support gems.
Man, they're changing so much.
When's the 1.0 like planned release? 2026 or something?
I don't think they've said.
Didn't they say, actually no, I remember them talking, didn't they say that by end of this year?
I think they only wanted it to be a year, right?
Yeah, I think they said something. I can't remember what it was though. Maybe it was the end of next year. They want to do a full release this year. That's what I thought. So it was this year. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen, does it?
Doesn't seem like it.
I think the Endgame was a bit underbaked for them to get out this year. Needed a lot more work.
Just messed up. Stopping.
A lot of content they already put out.
I had one of your little boys helping me kill the little guy.
Yay, sick.
So weird that they didn't consider the Endgame earlier. Kind of crazy.
It's all bad.
Yeah, they don't even have all the classes out. Yeah, people are waiting for Paladin and Druid.
Gotta go back and get me.
Yes.
Gotta get me dead souls.
I'm thinking we go tree. Yup. To church. Oh, there's a holy thing right there too. But we definitely need the church. Definitely need the church.
There we go.
Luckily you died just right here.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Don't want to get too crazy before we go into the city.
Yeah. Is the tree at the top?
Yeah.
Luckily, there's a booper.
A blue booper?
A booper. Whoop.
Actually, do you want to drop off and finish those ants?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
They're just right in the...
We're dropping
ravine
here. Where are we dropping? We're dropping here. Wee! Hello, fellas!
These ants are about.
They're fancy.
Special event that there's actually a fair amount of these.
There is actually a lot of them.
These are a lot. What do they give you? Just XP or something special?
Power gained. Improves the speed of your ultimate gauge.
And take this booper right here.
Take the booper.
Backwards, I would just aim onto the bridge.
Aim onto the bridge.
Copy that. Aiming onto the bridge.
Can stop by the Grace if you need it. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, a purple. What is it? Oh. Ooh, improved holy attack power, though.
Feels good. We haven't done the second night yet, or whatever, the second boss. Still got time.
No. Yeah. We want to do city, so we kind of want to run.
We want to do city.
Just to these churches, so we have our...
Oh, dude, I love those shadow giants in this. That looks fucking cool.
They do look cool. They seem more pronounced than usual.
Yeah, I don't know if I've definitely seen them before, but not often.
What are they up
You
to?
see them more in day 2. I think.
Suspicious. Maybe the dogs
Very
are
suspicious.
small giants. Yeah, they made Huntress able to parry everything, Mylan.
Oh, that's the spear lady?
Yeah. She can parry
Yeah, I liked
absolutely
her.
everything now.
I played her when she came out. She's good.
And
Very nice.
so I might play her.
Yeah, I had fun with her. I think I was doing a hardcore run though, so then I died and I didn't get back.
Yep.
Classic.
And then you go up, and up to go down, or down to go up, and then tree.
Tree. Okay. Heading to tree. Oh, yep. Down to go up. We're going over here,
Oh yeah, I'm
Mylan.
not gonna be at the party. I'm not gonna be at the party tomorrow.
I'm not gonna be on the party next week, I don't think.
She got on.
I think that's the day that Capcom is having their creator dinner for PAX.
Fancy.
So I'm gonna be there. If it's still
Nice.
Thursday. Yeah. I think it's happening right at when the podcast is.
Yeah, I won't be here this week. We've got a camping trip.
Yeah. And we'll go straight to city.
Straight to the city.
Living in the city.
Living in the city.
Go ahead.
Well, it looks like you got a lot of hobbits that have been tuning in for your stream of PoE, mate. They're banging it out shit.
What?
The hobbits are just loving the PoE.
The hobbits are loving the PoE. The hobbits are loving the PoE.
PoE this, PoE that, PoE.
The dog only launched 20 minutes ago, so I do not know what the dog is like.
Confused. The world got all weird.
Go again. Yeah. I'll be playing PoE. Yep.
Gonna get the kiwi birds, the kiwi pets.
I want the new guy that values your item thingies. I want him in my base. He's so cool. Have you seen it?
No.
Yeah, there's a pet that eats pets.
Like permanently?
Oh, they just show this person's pet just stomping on someone else's pet, and they're dead in a mush.
Pretty funny. It's like I'm a pet pit bull.
All right.
Kick his ass.
Kick his ass and make it fast.
Kick his ass.
Yeah, the goblin gamblers are cool. They're cool. Ooh. Oh, I should take this though. Oh man.
This thing has so many After Effects.
Ow! Don't stab me.
Wish I could see what I was doing.
She's mad. Fuck madness.
While I was getting stabbed.
Would you like Moonveil?
Sure.
Okay. Don't pick up me whips.
I'm picking up your whips.
We're almost at the big boss, Mylan.
Alright, I'm pumped. You can compete with your friends. A portal device that kills a kill tracker.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts. Nice.
Man. Did all these guys use the drop stuff?
One of the two of them would drop.
There we go. Okay, I'm bringing in the Headless Man with me. Come on, Headless Man, hurry up. We gotta go.
Do I duo Moonveils?
Maybe. Maybe.
Here I come. Weave incarnate. Inbound.
Hey, yeah.
460 is not much.
Do you know you need to target his head, by the way?
No, I don't think so. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, by the way, did you get the hobbits I reported to you?
No.
For vaccinating?
No.
Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I remember.
Yeah, never been reported.
Are they banned forever now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I literally stood up and got punched.
Owie! Nice. A good use of abilities, Mylan.
Thank you.
That was very good.
Yeah, I need to be told when I'm doing good. I appreciate it.
That was very, very good.
Okay, just ignore when I get killed, though.
If I ignore you, then you die. Wait. Okay, we gotta kill it.
We gotta go fast. Yeah, I'm going. I'm so... Ooh, nice.
We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
Okay. And just stay out the rain while it drops. Okay, we're grabbing. We're grabbing. Don't forget the power. Hit the thing. Grab the thing. Grab the power. Grab the thing. And we're off.
One wonders how we're getting affected by the rain in the building, but you know.
True.
Oh, yeah, that is big true. Disagree from. Get your lore together.
It's astral rain.
I doubt it, but you know.
Fair and reasonable. I didn't do that.
Just getting a little bit cheeky, are we?
A little bit cheeky, a little cheeky, a little bit cheeky.
A bit cheeky?
A little cheeky, a little cheeky.
A little bit cheeky?
A little cheeky. A little cheeky. You're ulted.
Wasn't worth. Oh well.
Oh well. Don't forget, you cannot heal while you're in the air. So if you need to heal before you drop, that's a good idea.
I got another Rise Once from the Dead.
Oh, huge!
Nice. Okay, that was worth for you at least.
Yeah.
Can spread it out between us if you want.
I think on top of the.
Oh yeah, so if someone. Yeah, wait. How does that one work? We just got from the boss. We all got to go down, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, the bosses we all have to go down. Whoa there, buddy. Nice, I got him. I think. Yeah, nice.
I haven't seen you in a while.
I haven't seen you in frickin' forever. You never invade, you're never around, you don't call anymore.
I see him more often than my dad, and he left for smokes and milk fucking 10 years ago.
Scary.
Okay, how about this? The kids?
Beautiful.
He's scooping.
He doing?
I love having a spell that can hit from, like, what you would assume would be spell distance. Nice.
Absolutely shit on.
30 Helens agree.
Are we willing to do something cheeky before we go?
Yes.
Oh, you know I'm up for something cheeky.
I'm talking about running all the way to that guy in the rain.
Yes.
Where?
I say we do it. This church. If it looks like you ain't gonna make it, you turn back. All right?
There's graces all the way, and they're all turned on again. So.
Okay.
I'm scared.
It is quite scary.
But there's pretty much no downside.
True. And there are graces. So we will get our heals refilled and our health refilled as we go.
Just if we take too long, we might just insta-die. And then in that case, we respawn in the circle, and then we just go back and get our...
Will we lose our little thing of power we got?
No. Or maybe. Don't die at the same time.
Yeah,
don't die at the
unless
same time.
we all die, right?
Yeah, don't die at the same time. And then I'm going to mark the tree that we're going back to, so you can just run towards the thing.
That Grace didn't give me my shit back.
Should have.
That guy might have turned it off.
Oh, he might be too close.
Yeah, these guys are too close. Oh, wait, it healed me, though. Okay.
Oh!
Mylan, be careful. Be careful.
Be careful. He's surprised attacked me. He surprised attacked me. Oh, shit. He was hiding behind the door with a horse.
Hiding behind the door with a horse.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere.
This is good. This is good.
Oh, no, I got the thing.
Uh-oh.
What happens?
Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Keep healing.
Oh, wow, it's rare. It was zooming.
Oh, no, we're fine. It's in auto-res.
Okay. It got really dangerous really fast.
I literally used a heal, and I took 2 steps, and then I died.
So now you just go back for your runes.
Go back for our runes.
Luckily, mine were right here.
Mine are pretty close.
Okay, so it's not zooming anymore. It's just kind of like a...
Yeah, it kind of like resets.
Kind of ramps up.
It's just like, you've been out in the rain too long, you naughty nightfarer.
Yep. Oh, this little shit got me runes.
Seriously?
Yeah. Some little fucking peasant took me runes. Little pitchfork peasant took me runes. I got him back though.
That's good. That's good.
So went to the merchant so I can get starlight shards for like
true.
A fifth of the price as the guy up top because he's a swindler. He knows he's the last guy.
NPCs can steal runes. The enemies can, yeah. And then you have to kill them. All right, level 14.
Well, there's also a bell here if you didn't get it.
Oh, I definitely am down for the bell with this guy. Definitely. I have Rancor Call if I need to use that. Oh,
you need some starlights?
Yes, please. If you can afford it.
I can afford it. I'm rich.
Why, thank you. Okay, I have Golden Vow. So I'm going to buff us with Golden Vow when we get in there.
Huge.
Ring my wave. Oh, Mylan, they're adding a melee monk. Punch him up.
Oh. Oh, beyond what already at Monk has melee-wise.
Yeah, punch him up. Punch him with your fists.
Yeah, I did like the like the palm strikes and stuff like that.
Mm. Okay. Here we go.
So you're saying that? You're saying that's the weapon, the martial fists?
Oh. I see.
Oh my god. I'm being bullied.
Oh, they're targeting you, Mylan.
I'm being mauled.
Come back.
Leave me alone.
You got a
Not
lot
to make it harder on
of
you,
dogs.
but I made me and Watson visible.
Oh, owie.
Fucking hell.
He'll get you up, don't worry.
Sebastian, please. Sebastian. Thank you.
Ooh,
Didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
He's exploding? Oh no, I lied. He's de-exploding. He's taken off?
No, that's exploding.
He's doing things that I am uncertain of.
He went Super Saiyan.
Oh god. One tapped me.
Okay.
Oh, big attack.
That looks like a big...
Fuck
times 2. Times 3. Holy shit.
I shouldn't have turned around. I took my eyes off him for a second and I got murdered.
I got hit by the
I'm only
tiniest,
one.
Yeah.
The tiniest bit of that fireball.
He's doing stuff.
I burnt my pinky on that.
Ow. Ow. Nice.
Huge.
Oh, that. Okay.
Oh! Oh my! Oh god! Oh! 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 Very bad! Oh god!
What is going on?
Very, very bad. Very bad. I'm gonna start ringing my bell.
Is the triple? Probably. Yep.
Yep.
And number 2. Ow.
Okay, that one was on Sebastian.
Well, fuck you!
He leaps around too much.
Oh, damn, the slam. Oh, and then, ow, that hurt a lot.
Don't look at me!
Well, something with the holy, I think, or someone going with the holy.
Oh! 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 This seems bad.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he's doing this thing
This is
again.
the big thing again.
Yep. Noticing. 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 Noticing.
Noticing what? The entire world on fucking fire?
Let's get together, my own.
Hold my hand. I'm scared.
Probably just want to play for all.
Go towards Sebastian.
Okay. turning her around.
Spank me, Sebastian.
There we go. Oh god, he's doing the big attack right away.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Okay. 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 Did he kill Sebastian? He
Hey,
freaking
when does
did.
the fun start?
If only I had some holy, that would have been.
Can't dodge into that attack.
Okay, I'm gonna get towards Dimitri. Just keep your eyes on the dog.
Oh, I think it's big scary attack.
Well, he's currently. I got my super. You guys can get
very
together.
big
What
attack.
is that? Hi.
Huge.
It is a good chunk, but unfortunately,
And now I'm hitting what?
I think being together is
true.
Oh my god.
You know, that's a good try. Look at
we had
that.
no idea what we were expecting.
Yeah. And I have no holy at all.
Yeah, the game was like, holy, you mean all magic?
Mylan, did you have an Erdtree seal?
The one that got you up?
No, I saw something that resembled an Erdtree seal. How do I
What's
see?
an Erdtree
How do
seal?
I recap what happened? Journal. No.
Okay. Hang on. I think it is in the journal.
Is it in the journal?
Oh, like a thing that you could use? I think you dropped one and I picked it up. Like I think it was your old one, and I had like
I did not.
two-handed
codex.
Two-handed on it or something.
Okay. Okay. Oh, are you serious? Are you? That's funny. Hold on, I'm ordering food. You can tell him off. You tell him off, Dimitri. That's literally the best spell that I could have. Holy. Guys, I got a purple incantation seal. Is this useless for the... I didn't drop it. I wouldn't have dropped that. I can. Nope. I think I'm not gonna lie. You don't even use 2 armaments. I use 2 armaments. That might actually be the most god roll seal. That could... Oh, sorry. That might have been the most god roll seal that could have possibly rolled for me. Discus of Light, 2 armaments. I'm not mad, okay?
Okay, all I'm saying is I'm always giving seals out. How about you guys throw a fucking bow to me every now and then, all right?
I don't see any bows to me.
I
Went to the
know.
last time where I gave you
the
the black bow and then the serpent bow with fire damage on it.
Yeah, actually, yeah, no. Dimitri's giving me stuff. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm definitely looking out for seals this time so I don't get yelled at.
Is it so you can steal them?
And I'm going. I feel like I don't feel like the bow's gonna. I'm gonna go meet my bird friend.
Oh, bird friend. I like that.
I'm
I
gonna
like
block
that.
those mother truckers.
You're going all in on giving. Okay, give me 1 second, then I'm ready.
Strongly educated. It's almost like a lecture.
Yeah. Tefty's not around, so we gotta do it.
This is my first game. I can't wait for an extraction game to come out and wants to still be better than me. Listen, if I don't make content on a game, I don't get it. It just goes in me mouth, in me ear, goes out the other side. POE. Generic person with a clipboard, white lab cloak, slapping a metal pointer on the chalkboard. I have played Delta Force Extraction mode, yeah. I played a little bit of it. It's very Call of Duty. It wasn't for me. I think there are some other games doing better stuff for extraction things.
Okay. I'm ready.
Oh. Okay. My goal is to once again get a God seal just for you to repent.
That was really funny. No, someone dropped it for me, I swear. I was using it because it had whilst using 2 armaments.
In my defense, number 1, Night Rain descriptions are dog shit. Number 2, I did read that wrong. That is on me.
You'll seal the deal this time.
Using 2 armaments, for my left arm and my right arm on the bow.
Yeah.
I thought it said 2-handed.
I have 2 hands. They're on me both.
Dual bow.
Yeah, he was dual wielding bows. That's what he was doing. That's why.
Yeah, just the same bow.
You know how in One Piece that guy's got 3 swords, one in his mouth?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You like that?
It's like that. Oh, we don't have a thing.
Oh, yeah, it's settled and then I forgot.
Yeah, it's okay. I think we'll be okay. Is there holy on the map? There's lightning. I'm gonna grab this first.
Oh, I do have a thing.
Okay.
I don't want that either. Oh.
You know what? In fact, I'm not gonna pick up nothing. I'm gonna just.
No.
You're like the guy who, you said, you hurt me with your words last night. Well, you know what? I just won't talk anymore. I just won't say any words. I'll just be mute.
When you have a huge huff about something, you know what?
Fine, I just won't speak.
Leo did that to me. What happened? He was just refusing to go to the toilet. I said, that's it. No more going to the gym. No more going to jungle gym. No more going out. No more going to get special ice cream until you use the potty.
Yeah, knock him down. That was rude. Oh, I killed myself. Sorry about that.
I was like, what's this dog?
Sorry about that. Forgot I'm level 1. I have been keeping up with where winds meet. Yeah. I have.
Okay, there's a finger seal here, but
I also have a stone
guarding ability. Is
that
okay with everyone?
You should take that. That's you.
Someone, what did you drop to? I wanted to check if I picked up a seal.
You know, if it's like a white seal, I don't think anyone's gonna. If it's a purple seal, yeah.
Purple seal, you might want to give a double check. Just a.
Copy that. Copy that.
Double check.
I would like to think I probably got it from, what was that, bigger boss?
Maybe,
it
yeah.
it was very stressful.
It was stressful. We were running from the rain, and then we were running into the rain.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was very overloaded.
Don't hit me while I've inflicted myself with madness. It's very rude.
Guys in there. Was rude. Get that up, yeah.
Is it always poise? I don't want poise.
It just literally gives you like shit that you don't need.
Where are we going? Oh, church. Oh, and I also have a key. So we could do church, church key, cathedral, whatever they call them.
Yeah.
Hi, cowboy.
There's a Maggie right in front of us.
I can't group. I have to get off after this run. I saw your invite. I actually saw it. I saw it for once in my life. Yeah, I'm so down. Send me a message. I'm so down. I would love to.
Yeah, there's about to be a free spot in a second anyway, because I'm getting cut from the team.
Ow.
I'm getting cut.
My sushi will be here. You're getting cut for sushi, man. See, now I might have given you that one, Mylan. I might have thought about it if you were on the ranged guy.
Was it a bow?
It was a passive for your bow.
Ooh, guard counters.
Guard counters, Mylan. Ooh.
Hey.
Church and then Everjail.
Hey, Maddie, what type is Italy? A boot.
Is that a Canada joke?
No, you boot me out of the team.
Oh.
What do you want a boot?
Thought it was a Canada joke.
Yeah, I hear a boot and I go, like, excuse me. I only say that when I'm just kind of rambling and it kind of falls in. Ooh, we might want to.
The rain is here. Maybe you can do this.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Good night, Doom. This is Elden Ring Night Raid. FromSoft's hit for the summer.
I mean, when the worlds collide and we have a From Software extraction game, wow, we're gonna be so
unstoppable.
Unstoppable. I can't wait to play an extraction game with wrongly translated descriptions.
Improve sleep resistance. Just what I always wanted.
Nice.
I'm gonna go check these seals real quick.
Okay, don't die.
We'll try not to. Okay. It's okay, I've got my ghost pal with me. Oh, it's not refilling. Oh, okay, there it goes. Thank you.
Let's just go to the castle since that's where it seems to be showing us.
Yep.
Gonna be a little bit in the rain, but it's a big castle.
I'm excited to see what Dustbloods is like. Yeah. Yeah. We will see.
Oh, jeez.
Is it Yetis?
No, Spanish Knights, so it's the...
I thought you said Spanish Knights. I'm like, I don't think I fought Spanish Knights.
Conquistador.
There's conquistadors here? Owie! Stop it!
Okay.
Yeah, smack him, Sebastian.
Okay, rain got a little closer than I expected. But...
This is fine. Oh, hello, fellas. Good day to you.
Ah, perfect. We want this guy
Okay,
who's
sir.
currently sitting in the rain. Yeah, come here. Yeah.
Oh, you got one of the night spots.
I got one of them. Yeah, they are my favorite summons. They are so good. They do so much damage. Would you like a Sacred Albinoric Shield, Mylan? It's a holy shield.
Okay.
With improved fire damage negation. Which he does fire damage. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I mean, it is good, to be fair. It's very good. Perfect. Why is everyone running at me? Can you guys stop it? Jesus. Hello? Here you go, little fella. I do want to keep that out.
Head up there.
Okay. Puppy dog, puppy dog, puppy, 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 puppy dog. Yes, I could go there. That's a lightning camp, never mind.
Nice. The one nice thing about not having a shifting earth is we can just actually go to the map stuff.
That's true.
Instead of like day 2, go to the shifting earth.
Yeah, so you can say, oh look, we've got this, we can go there. You're like, oh nice, we got that, we can go there. Oh nice. Oh nice.
Day 2, we will be looking for those formidable enemies.
Don't even think about it, fella.
I'm coming. What was that about?
You should load up Elden Ring again. You should.
Oh. No. Ow.
Nice
Wow, that's a lot of
blocking. Wowie.
Yeah.
Nice, huge blocks. Oh.
Be scanny.
Let's see who's right down below us here.
Okay, okay.
Ah, come here, you little bugger.
Yeah. Got him. He does not like the flames of frenzy. Thank you very much. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Oh, raises attack. Yeah, no, I should.
Sacred Seal.
Sacred Seal.
Black Flame. Agil's Flame.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're in the clear, Mylan.
I'm cleared.
Clear.
Blue.
Decide if I want to do this thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna take the booper there.
Frames.
I have located a hippo.
I'm doing the death
Le
blade.
hippo.
Quit your death blighting all over the place, dude.
He's death blighting all over the place. God damn it.
He is like a rhino, yeah. Yeah, he is like a rhino. Deathblight is such a cool animation, though, Mylan. So.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Dimitri got death. You know what?
No, I didn't. I got rained on. Actually, I should have just killed him and then just.
I'm getting chomped by the tentacles. I'm gonna die. Fuck that guy.
Oh, there's a virgin in
Worm
here.
fa-
But if I get eaten
Worm
by the
fuzzy
virgin
sentinel.
in the rain,
Oh, you're dead.
then that's kind of bad.
I'm dead.
And the rain's coming into the castle now.
No, dead. Leaving.
Now just drop all my gear and pretend it's an extraction.
Ah.
Chain attack finishers. Charge attack.
It's my favorite sword. Actually, I think the royal one might be everyone.
Beautiful. He's getting ready to throw perfumes at you.
Little shit.
Oh my god. Oh, come back! Let me finish you, you son of a bitch! Thank you. I didn't get him. He said he doesn't want to be a part of the family. Maybe this guy will.
Like that.
Oh! He just murdered my whole ensemble of, of friends.
Come on in. Oh, you can grab me to the shield.
You leave Sebastian alone.
Yes. Yeah. Keep doing this. No, not that.
You saw nothing. Nice. Huge.
This is how you kill him. You just sit behind him and make them do the shield attack.
Yep. Frederick spinning. Better watch out. Okay. Not the most helpful, but you know.
There's a tree sentinel right in front of us.
Need to go back and get me runes.
Okie dokie.
Runes. The Deathblight camp is like basically one shot.
Yep, and there's a church in that way. Anyway, this is a virgin.
Also have a key.
Okay, virgin key.
So many activities.
Virgins and key. Virgin.
Did the virgin win yet?
She's
outside like, no, I'm not dealing with that. But she's spinning. Sir, we helped you.
Lightning spear. Do I already have a lightning spear? I don't.
Oh, the little one's got me runes.
You can beat him, Mylan.
I don't know if I can. The death blight.
Oh, we're coming over there. I can head over there. Just don't die, Mylan.
Fuck yeah!
I'm coming over there.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
I hate these guys so much.
I'm coming.
No.
No.
Did you at least reacquire runes?
I did not reacquire my runes.
Oh. No.
I can't get there in time.
No, I'm behind you.
Sad.
Damn. %. That's the same. Yeah. Average ale. We'll get you beefed up, Mylan. It's gonna be okay. Do you have a key? I have a key.
Yeah, I do.
I also have a key.
I'm meant to be the beefy character, but I got killed.
Well, at least you have a lot of health naturally.
Yeah.
So you don't have a teeny weeny health bar. That was rude.
Beefy characters.
Oh, is it screen tearing again? Sometimes it changes my setting and then it can screen tear. Ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Should be good. Raises holy affinities. I'm really banking on a holy affinity here. Oh!
Oh my god!
God! Oh, great googly boogly!
Fuck is this thing?
That is Satan. That is what that is.
That is terrifying. Jesus Christ. Okay, lots of babies.
Cool.
All right. I mean, I love that one. For me, it's freaking great.
trying to get at least one of these churches before the.
Yeah.
Need to get a better weapon.
And then I have a key
got
for
nothing.
this one. Weapon.
Oh my god. Alright, thanks.
Oh, actually, we can do this
Recluse
one.
body with basic staff.
I'll grab this
We'll have
one.
to
We will get something good.
get it.
With a delay attack.
Nice. Huge. Yeah, these runes are good to hopefully get you some levels.
We're probably gonna have to do some rain dipping, but
Dip.
Little dip.
Dodge. Duck and dive. Dip, dip, potato chip.
Yeah, just gonna do a little bit of dipping, but there's a booper right outside of the church, so you can boop on out of here. Oh my
say we
god.
go here. This circle's awful. It cuts off a lot of what we probably should have done.
Well, we can do this on our way. We can go to the castle. And that's okay. Y'all got any holy for me? Y'all got any holy for me? No.
No.
No. Y'all got any holy for me? Okay.
We have
Now
boss
what?
chilling right here on my thing. Yeesh.
Oh, hold on, I'm getting eaten by a crab.
I blocked it with my face.
I cannot get away from the crab.
Oops, he's looking the wrong
I'm
thing.
coming, Dimitri.
Come on.
That was a good block though, Mylan. Very good, very good. Good blocks.
Face block.
Nuts.
Your nets.
What is this all about? Black flame.
Okay, bottom of the castle.
Bottom of the castle. Coming.
Crab.
The crab should be a boss. I'd be down for a crab boss.
Just walks
Got
up,
hose in
slaps
our
you,
souls.
and then he slaps
Bang,
you.
bang, bang. Yep.
Revenant?
Okay, okay. Oh, this doesn't do AoE, does it? It just heals me. That doesn't help me. The Lord's heal. Okay.
Beast.
Miquella's Ring of Light would probably be easier to hit him with. But I also have the Envoy's Horn.
I'd probably take the Ring of Light.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, that's good. This is good. This is good. I can actually hit it.
We should try the guy on the top.
Okay.
Jeez, hey man.
Oh my god. Okay.
Where we go?
We're going to the top.
Tippity top.
Camera froze. God damn it. Hold on. You want to go in the building and then up the stairs. And keep rolling around.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Oh, this one. I know this one.
Okay, no. Terrible.
What's the motherfucker want?
He's gonna hit like a truck.
That doesn't do much either. Go nuts. Nice. Nice. Okay. Golden Order seal! Let's go! Oh, I'm specced up to the nines.
We should take in the second life bar.
I got Discus of Light and I have the Scythe. Let's go.
I got potatoes.
You could have the Scythe if you want, because I have Discus of Light. So I'm probably not going to be using.
Also have a melee weapon.
Cool.
And I'm tanky. Ooh, nice counter.
I've got bleed and frost. I'll manage.
Hello, fellowman. It's nice to see you, actually. It is nice. How does he feel about Deathblood? Oh.
He probably doesn't care.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm in the rain. Please hold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice job. Oh. Oh, my bad. No, my bad. My bad. Oh. Is he done yet? He's not done. He's not done at all. Nice, Mylan. I'm standing behind you. Look at that. Huge.
I'm the shield.
That was beautiful.
Oh, of course.
He's actually targeting me, which is nice.
Yeah, you can do what your character is like good at, which is nice. I wish they had a way for you to reliably take aggro.
No souls.
That was good. Finally, he was actually trying to hit me.
Okay, glint blades. 15% HP. I think I go HP. It's such a huge thing.
No. I don't think we can really do the same thing with this map because that church is forever away.
Yeah. And improved skill attack power on the Discus of Light seal. So if I use, I wonder if my scythe actually does more damage because of that.
That should be what that means, yes.
Oh, is that the scythe that shoots the Krillin Destructo disc?
Yep.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, I need to run an ad on Twitch. I'll run it now so you don't miss anything. Fear not.
And the ads.
Fear not.
Oh, I've got to add 2.
You get 1.
Thank you.
Everyone gets an ad. You get an ad and you get an ad.
Oh, you got Mogwin's
an ad.
spear? You can do Nihil Nihil? Got any Starlight shards?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Ooh, thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, huge. I'm
gonna
be
like a throwaway weapon on you.
Like a melee weapon.
Because I have a holy attack power and I don't have any holy.
You can have the scythe, and then I can just use the golden order seal. Unless I have throwaway things. Yeah.
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 I think if I'm just here putting frost and bleed on them and using and you're doing tons of damage, I think that works best.
Okay.
I'll heal people. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Stand there and heal Sebastian. Okay.
I'm a bub.
Improved holy attack power. Discus skill attack power. I have 2 skill attack powers actually. Yeah, my sound's about to go nuts. And they are mad like right away. As soon as we get in.
They are. How are they just not looking at me?
We're invisible.
They're very angry
I
at
was like,
me.
huh?
One behind us too, Milo.
Now let's see how much this does. Excuse me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. I would love to do more attacks, but I think I'm dead. But I'm just dead. I should have just halted. I have 2 of them on me. Okay, they're targeting Mylan, supposedly.
Yes,
Yeah,
this is my
I'm
time. Okay, just burst through that. Okay. My shield doesn't work against him. Good to know. Let's just do a fire bite.
I've got 2. Oh my god. That one's the sword one. Okay, they're growing together. Let's see if I can get their attention. Yep. Oh, they're super powering up. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Coming for ya.
Triple scary attack.
Oh my god. Wow. Damn. That's not good. Do you have your ult, Mylan? It might be worth it using it on me.
I do have it.
Yeah. I have 2 pips already.
Ah!
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Right, the dog is bullshit. I keep forgetting. Huge roar.
Okay. I'm ulting. Oh my god. Careful. Jesus Christ, man.
Couldn't move.
Yep.
This is why I hate spells.
On me.
That is really not hitting. Oh no, he's looking at me.
How are you?
Oh, he's looking at me. Res is up to you, Mylan.
Fight. Okay, it was on Helen. I was like, if that hits me right off the bat again, I'm gonna go yell. I'm gonna do a single yell. Okay.
Oh, I have no more heals. Oh, that's not good.
To me, I got heals on this little spot if you want.
I'm dead. This boss, it's impossible to actually like press any buttons.
Gotta
The
take
dog
it.
is
He's
BS
coming.
as I remember it.
That was a good block. Good block. Are you close to your ult again?
I can just stall for time, really, if you want.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. I'll get towards
you guys
Dimitri.
crawl together.
Yep.
Yeah, we're crawling.
Yeah, like I don't have any time to actually press any buttons. Like literally cannot press any buttons because all he does is just mass AoEs that one-shot you. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
He's coming. Good try.
Nice try. Yeah, it's great having all the things and then you can't press any buttons.
JK lols, g'day mate.
Just immediately runs at me. and murders me.
G'day, g'day. What are you playing? Hope you had a good stream. G'day, g'day.
My
I don't know,
build
Birdman was the
terrible.
best then. I lost my first ever dark tricerophylolysis. Lost?
I sent them a message. Funikins, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get off and get some food.
Copy that.
But GG's, thanks for playing, Mylan.
No problem. I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, you're going to bed?
Wake up. No, I'm gonna when I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna wake up in a hot sweat going, the seal had fucking holy damn.
I mean, I had things that time and I couldn't press any buttons, so I need to learn the dog how to survive 15 AoE.
The dog seems to fucking smack the shit out of you.
All right. GG's.
All right, I'm going on. Bye-bye.
Our food might have been delivered somewhere, so I'm gonna hop off like ASAP. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for an incredible day. Tomorrow we're probably gonna be duoing Night Rain, would be my guess, maybe, possibly.